the toxic glow. She's dripping poison like gossip at brunch. A sharp bite and you become her lunch. Sexy till you're twitching on the floor. She's smirking in your face, then comes back for more. Bite, bite, baby, better say your prayers. Venom's got stilettos and homicidal flair. She's vicious, delicious, a queen with a sting. The sexiest nightmare you've ever seen. Pucker up, sugar. Mama's venom tastes sweet.
Hello, hello.
Hello, what's going on?
Oh, rain, trials, the internet's going crazy, people are crazy.
Yeah, I'm definitely crazy. Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's gonna do a live. She's gonna do a live, Star, a live.
Wow.
No comments though. Her comments are always off. So who's sending her comments? Chat, that's up. Who's sending comments?
Thanks.
She's got 1,000 things to do.
Hello to all you beautiful people in the chat. Faves, Wishful She-Devil, Rosalind Duke is here. Hello, hello, hello. French, Lorianne.
I gotta grab a coat. Keep saying hi.
All right. I will say hi, beautiful people. Get your bingo cards ready. Faves, if you do not mind, I actually have to leave in about 45 minutes for an appointment. So would you be willing to help with bingo with Venom?
Yeah, I've got the banner started, so all I got to do is start adding numbers. Chuck, you might complain today. I don't know if they'll be perfectly.
Well, there's already an awkward space between the bingo and the little, weird pay space.
Yeah,
so
I did my little, my fancy little dash. Hello, Wishful She
has a hot date night.
Yes, she does. She does.
That's
They're going out to dinner,
all right.
Movie, Friday night date night.
Nice. All right, so Venom, bingo's all you.
Yeah, it's all gonna be me. Hello, French. Lori Ann. Oh, let's see. We got a pinger. Oh.
Hello.
The fun. I gotta make sure I turn that off. Oh, actually, I can't turn it off. My mini spawn is out and about in the world today. And with storms, I don't care how big of an adult he is. He's still my kid. Oh, thank you for putting that link up. Yeah, the message is pinned in chat for the bingo card. French was here like bright and early. Faves was the first one in the chat room.
She was.
Sure all the chairs were dusted and the snacks were out.
She always does.
Yeah, she's right on top of it. But yeah, I changed from the circle layout of the icons because I figured the square ones with the rounded edges would probably fit better with the core TV instead of having the round ones. I don't know if it would bleed over or not. So with as goofy as my setup is, because I don't have the more advanced StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't have any buttons to push over here. I can't push any buttons, so I have to do it with my voice.
No, but I don't know what it is, but I think Piff took Rosalind's controls. I don't know. We seen Piff has had control over several channels, and I don't know what he's doing, how he's getting out, and I know Rosalind's on the road, so hopefully she's got Piff with her because he wasn't in his cage today, so I don't know.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Not Piff running around with
You were the
no
last one in the studio.
guardianship.
You were the last one controlling the studio, so if Piff causes any
Are you
trouble.
trying to say I let him loose?
Well, it's usually last one in the studio has to make sure Piff is locked up.
Yikes. I might have forgotten.
Yeah, so you never know. So there's that warning out there, guys. Should there be any interruptions or, any future streams, you guys know Rosalind's on the road, so and Piff wasn't in his cage, so I don't know. Hopefully Rosie's got him.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah, so what else is new? I figured we'd talk a little bit, see if Cosy pops in before we start this. Otherwise, we'll just go ahead and start the court coverage momentarily. Hello, Jenny. Jenny.
My Piff seeing glasses.
Yeah, keep your eyes out.
I don't see him yet.
That's good. That's good.
Hey, Jenny.
I have anxiety over the roof.
Me too. Me too. I have anxiety over the roof.
Oh, and then looking for the footage, Mr. Davis was throwing me off because when we left him, he did not have his jacket on. So when I was looking at the footage, I'm like, no, that's the black suit. That's the suit he was wearing the other day. Yesterday, he only had a white shirt on when we left him. Well, I finally found the right spot. And
it was a light blue shirt.
White, light blue, whatever it was. It's the same day. He's just put his jacket back on. That's all.
Yeah, we're a day behind. So we're on day 4 where they're on day 5.
Yeah, it's day 4, but I got thrown by what he was wearing when they come back from the lunch recess or whatever it was they decided to break for.
8675309 8675309.
There was something about the Jenny Song.
Faves will keep Piff busy. She will keep Piff under control. She will try as best she can.
Oh, that's good. So Faves found Piff. Okay.
So, okay. Well, she didn't find him yet, but she's,
she's looking for him. Okay.
Yep. She'll keep him busy.
I'll tell you, what would we do without Faves? I'm telling you, she does it all. Like, she manages to keep our chats in order. She knows everything about our chats as far as who goes where, who's doing what, who's going on where. Plus, she comes on here. I know we're supposed to stream again sometime soon, and everything. Like, I know she likes coming on for Fifi Fridays with no talk of any of the outside dramas, so she doesn't want to be tied into any of that. So anytime that I have something that's talking in the category, I don't want to bring her on because we see how easily they target a name. They see a name highlighted in a chat and they assume, oh, that must be an anti. But Faye or Star, you spotted a comment and wondered if Bubbles was back. And sure enough, Bubbles was back last night chatting in the chats.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I think what you had spotted was indeed Bubbles.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
He's been posting away and kind of having a go at Mr. Volmit.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How is that possible?
Yeah, I don't know, but
Didn't
you know what else?
Bring Vomit in?
Yeah, I mean, these are the people he brought in, and look what they did to him. They've seen him out the door. Yeah, but there's something else that is happening in that world. You know, the news article that the Villages wrote. Seems somebody called them and told them that it's all lies, and they possibly may have bullied them into taking it down.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Yep.
Threats of you know,
Like they're getting the reports.
letters or
Yeah, I mean, they're getting the report straight from Sumter County. So how is it false what they're reporting? Because she's still running with the story that he's not been convicted, he's not a felon, and it's like, well, you might want to talk to the courts about that because two judges said there's absolutely two cases, and well, I mean, according to the law and how most courts operate, when you violate probation, whether it's 2 or 3 times, and you keep living outside the parameters that they set, usually any deal that was on the table, as we've seen with this case with Mr. Davis, he broke a proffer, he broke the agreement, and they can go at somebody full force once you break the parameters that are set.
yeah.
So I'm wondering if his sweetheart deal goes bye-bye now.
Good question. And Faves, I hope whoever that troll was who threatened you, you just timed him out.
Did it happen in here now?
No. She said she had a troll threaten her.
Oh yeah, she had told me about that. I think that happened in another chat, and she
Hopefully she
stomped
just
on him
timed
with
him
her
out.
wrench. Yeah, the wrench came out, and the wrench was like, yeah.
That's why she's got the power.
Yeah. And we still haven't finished with all the nicknames for people either.
I know.
I mean,
who thought it was going to be harder than we thought?
Right? I would have thought it would have been easier to come up with nicknames.
The mob, the gang names for everybody. Oh my God.
I know. I've been ticking off Prince, Zach. I keep calling him Clammy Capri, and he's like,
yeah, he loves
not Clammy Capri.
He loves all the names you give him. Not.
That
was funny.
He was typing in caps to me.
Yikes.
That's not my name, Venom. Oh, it's not Clammy
funny, though.
Capri. Oh, that's right. It's Clammy something. But I thought it was Clammy Capri. Stop it, Venom.
We'll just call him Bikini Bottom Stealer. That's all we got to do.
Oh gosh.
That's all we got to do is
what's happened in here so we could say hi, and then we'll get this show on the road. I guess CossyG must be running late. Yes. So we will just go ahead and start it. I think we got everybody checked off. We probably got some lurkers, I think, if anything, because I'm seeing different numbers than what's in chat. So
yeah.
Okay, we will go ahead and start sharing, and if CossyG pops in,
does everybody have their bingo card under control?
Yes, get your bingo cards out. I got mine out. I got mine ready. We all ready, Freddy. Yeah, CossyG was up all night, all right.
He was.
Yep. Yeah. He was playing in the tubes.
And I mean, Venom and I were on the phone late. And then, who knew he was going to go live again?
Yeah, I fell asleep. I woke up about 2-3 o'clock in the morning, and there he was. All right.
I slept through. All right, let's get this game on the road. You guys know free spaces for sale.
Yeah, it's I don't have them muted. We're just waiting for court to begin. So I'm going to make sure the volume and everything is set right here.
Today looks like a white shirt.
He just put his jacket back on.
His attorney's hair is getting worse and worse by the minute.
Well, like, I mean, humidity.
What is that?
It's humidity.
Bad hair. Bad hair has been called. Bad hair. Oh, it's not on the list. Not on the list. Sorry. Whoopsies.
Make sure that the volume and everything is all right on this. Yeah, it's up to the highest. Okay. Yeah,
I
I got
posted
closed
it on
captionings
X
on
too.
too. They're just gonna linger around while they wait for the judge to come in. I wish Court TV didn't figure out that the audience was able to hear the little chats that were going on, because sometimes you kind of
Seriously,
catch
please.
something good.
It's definitely not a hair wash day for the defense counsel. Awkward. The judge is winning again in the hair competition. Winning again.
Um, maybe I'll send a bottle of, some really good moisturizer for his hair, so when he's in the humidity in Nevada, it don't frizz out like that. Like, he's
Somebody
got
give
to
him
think
the
ahead.
Olaplex. He needs the
Yeah.
Olaplex. You know what's shocking to me? Is this shocking to anybody else? Like, with the gravity of this trial that everybody has been waiting for 30 years, that there's like nobody in the courtroom. Like, all these seats are not filled. Like, how is that even possible?
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Like, every day
they
I'm
could be
noticing.
controlling. I mean, they could be controlling some of the crowd. Now, I did hear that Tupac's cousins have been in the courtroom. Oh wait, she's talking. Why aren't we getting volume yet?
145.
Okay,
There we go.
Back on record in State versus Davis, C377407. Normal parties present. Anything we need to address outside the presence, Mr. Jackson?
Just one thing. Apparently, it was marked, state proposed 145, and I said 149. And so the clerk marked it as admitted 149 instead of admitted 145. So we just need to correct the record. We're going to replace the 149 with the 145. She asked me to put it on the record.
Perfect. Any objection, Mr. Sam?
No objection.
Perfect. That'll be done. Was there anything that you needed to put on record regarding a statement not being introduced?
I don't think we need to put it on the record, but
Okay.
I mean, I know the court has ruled on it, but we made the determination not to offer it.
Yeah, there's nobody
Which
in
statement
there.
is that, just so if we ever need an appellate record? Okay.
I would have expected more reporters in there.
Well, there's a lot more people in there right now. I mean, it's not a very big courtroom, though.
No. I mean, yeah, it definitely filled up in the last few minutes.
Yeah, I'm thinking that they could be only letting press in to the courtroom for the fear that should somebody get through that maybe has a score to settle.
Yep, faves. She can pick a box if she wants to today. Sister Sal.
Oh, yeah.
Because she paid yesterday and never picked a box.
All right. Anything else we need to address before we bring the jury back in?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Okay, let's bring them in.
Stand for the jury.
I gotta start thinking about next week's card.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff to add.
All right. The party stipulates the presence of the jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still in the state's case in chief. State, who's the next witness you will be calling at this time?
Devontae Lee.
Devontae.
Devontae Lee.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Duane Lee, spelled Denvonta. Last name Lee, Lee.
Thanks, Mr. Lee, for being here.
Sir,
Mr. Paul, whenever you're ready, you may
Move
proceed.
your hands away from your mouth when you
Sir,
talk.
you did not volunteer to be here. Is that fair?
No, I didn't.
In fact, you're under a court order to be here
Yes,
through a subpoena.
yes.
In fact, you have expressed many times the fact that you do not want to participate in this.
Yeah.
But understanding that you're a court order, you don't have a choice whether or not to sit in that chair. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
I want to ask you a little bit about the mid 1990s. Where were you living?
So at the time, I think Hawthorne.
Did you ever start spending time in Compton?
Yes.
And what was who were you spending time with?
My homeboys and people around, friends.
At some point, were you spending time with a person you knew as Big Dre?
Yes.
Would you describe him as a friend?
Yeah.
And then later on, did you start spending time with a person by the name of Orlando Anderson?
Yes, I did.
Would you consider him a friend?
Yes.
As a result of your relationship with Orlando Anderson, did you start coming into contact with the Southside Compton Crips?
Oh, yes, I did.
Can you tell us how that happened?
We used to go over there and, hang out. And we wasn't from over there at that time, but we knew a couple of people. So, we go over there, hang out or whatnot, chill.
And then is it fair to say at some point that
Hey,
you
Liz.
were given a option,
Orlando
joining
Anderson
Southside
has
Crips
been
or
called.
facing a different
Orlando
kind of
Anderson.
Yeah,
Number
I would say it was
29.
an option,
29 has been
either or,
called.
basically.
And can you tell us what the either or?
I live.
Well, at the time, it was either we're going to join or
29 has been
you
called.
just can't come around no more.
And did you ultimately join?
Yeah, I did.
And how does that work? How did you join?
But you get put on, meaning
I can't put it on
have
the
a fight
screen,
or
Venom,
whatever.
so I don't know.
Now,
If you want to share.
Is it always this fight? Is it always a one-on-one, or sometimes is it multiple people on one?
Sometimes it's not one-on-one. If you get lucky, you might get a fair one like that. But other than that, sometimes it's not one-on-one.
And when you say a fair one, you mean a one-on-one.
Yeah.
All right. And so when you did you get a fair one, or did you have to get jumped in by multiple people?
Oh, I had a fair one. Yeah, it was not multiple people.
And how'd that happen? How'd that come about? You getting a fair one?
Wait, I don't understand the question.
Well, did Mr. Anderson assist you in joining the Southside Crips?
Oh, honestly, he didn't assist us on joining.
Thanks,
nothing. He
Frenchie.
just was there to make sure, because we was, we're friends of his, to make sure basically that we had a fair, shake. We get a fair chance. Won't get dogged out, or not unless you got dogged out by that one, whoever he was fighting. So yeah, he was, he was there to make sure that everything went pretty much as smooth as it can go.
And so Orlando Anderson was basically looking out for you.
Yeah, he was looking out for all of us.
Now, are you familiar with a person that went by the moniker Keefe D?
Yes.
And who was he in the Southside Crips in the mid-90s?
He was a hustler. He was known for hustling.
I'm going to pause it there for a second. Friend, I want you to also, if you're comfortable with it, keep track of the numbers too. So this way you learn the pattern of bingo. So this way, if for some reason Faves leaves, you're here and you have track of the numbers as well. So if I'm ever alone or Star's going and or Roz, if somebody needs to leave, somebody else has track of the numbers. So there's something new for you to pick up on, French, and if you get good at it, well, we may just give you a bingo responsibility.
Yeah.
That's what he's no.
I appreciate you helping too.
From
Yes,
him.
he's doing so well.
Because he was a hustler.
Why can't we
grew
hear?
up around there.
Just me.
You can hear it?
That's basically we get a fair chance. Won't
You
get
can't
dogged
hear
out
that.
or not unless you got dogged out by that one
Change
whoever
my
he was
earbuds.
fighting. So yeah, he was he was there to make sure that everything went pretty much as smooth as it can go.
And so Orlando Anderson was basically
here?
looking out for you.
Yeah, he was looking out for all
You
of
can
us.
hear or no?
Now, are you familiar?
Let me pause that for a second.
This is fantastic.
Could you hear that or not,
Uh-huh.
Star? Chat, you guys could hear it. Hello, Dan Davis. Yeah, French, just try. I mean, if you can, great. Otherwise, no. I was just thinking future, because I know Faves has a date tonight, but we'll be done before she leaves for her date. I'm pretty sure, maybe. But if not, if you can't, that's fine too. Chat, did you guys? Chat could hear
Yeah,
us.
they
So it's
heard
gotta
it.
be you,
Yeah.
Star. All right, let me
It was
just
just
take
me.
it back.
I changed AirPods.
Okay.
Thank you, Faith.
Yeah, he was
Thanks,
looking out
Liz.
for all of us.
Now, are you
Dan
familiar
Davis, hello.
with a person that went by the moniker Keefe D?
Yes.
And who was he in the
Keefe
Southside
D.
Crips in the
Keefe D
mid-90s?
has been called number
He was a hustler.
18.
He's known
18
for
has
hustling.
been called.
That's what he was known. What I knew from him is he was a hustler. Grew up around there. That's basically what he was. Yeah.
And when you say he was a hustler, for those of us who don't understand what that means, what does that mean? Is he
Venom,
getting
I don't
money?
see the
Is he
goal.
Yeah, he's
doing
getting
other
money.
things?
He's getting money.
I haven't said it
Getting
yet.
money. That's what it is.
And
Oh.
how is he getting
On a
money?
higher
Thanks,
level.
Frenchie.
On a higher level. So he's not just getting. There are some people who are let's say hustling and get money on maybe a lower level, and then there are people who are making bigger money. Is that
Yeah,
fair?
of course. You could say that's safe to say.
And
He's on a bigger level.
he was on a bigger level. And when we're talking about getting money, are we talking about through working a 9 to 5? Or are we talking about narcotics?
It was narcotics.
All right, and then when you got initiated into the Southside Crips through a fair one. After that, would you hang around the Southside area a lot?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
And is it sometimes referred to as the neighborhood?
You said it was.
The neighborhood is like
Yeah, I mean that's where we're from. That's that's where we're going to be.
And you had said we had talked about Orlando Anderson. Did he have any relation to the Keefe D?
Did Orlando?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his nephew.
Okay. Orlando was Keefe's.
nephew.
Okay. And being a Davis or being part of that family in Southside, was that a big deal?
I wouldn't say it's a big deal. I mean, because there's a lot of families in our neighborhood, but they were pretty, prominent family,
And then did the day you got initiated, did DeAndre also get initiated?
Yes.
And are you familiar with somebody by the name of Terrence Brown?
What a way to make a living.
Was he older than you, or was he your age?
Yeah, he
Oh,
was older.
Stacy Net.
So,
Yeah, he was.
Thank you
older
so
than
much.
so I assume he was in before you were in.
Oh yeah.
That means you get to pick a bingo
Yeah.
space.
He's more of a you were
can
kind
pick a
of
bingo
in the
space
group
on your
that
card.
Big Dre, Orlando,
also,
that age group.
That was that,
Yeah,
that's that era.
Joel.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
And then Terrence Brown was, I'd say, would it be fair to say Terrence Brown's part of an
Hello,
older
hello.
group?
Yes. Yes.
If you're playing bingo, pick a box.
During that time, did the South Side have any rival gangs in Compton?
We had a lot of rival gangs in Compton.
Oh,
Yeah.
Stacey, I
Wow.
gotta talk to you too at some point.
Understood. Was Mob Piru one of those rival gangs?
Yes.
And Looters Park Piru also?
Yes.
In the mid-90s specifically, like 1995, 1996, was there a war going on between Southside and Mount Piru?
Yes.
I'm going to focus your attention to around 1995. In 1995, were you aware whether or not Mob Piru was associating with a music label?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
And what music label was that?
Death Row Records.
And were you familiar with somebody by the name of, or went by the name of Suge Knight?
Yes.
And would you say that he associated with Mob Piru?
Suge Knight.
Were you
Suge Knight has
familiar
been
with somebody
called
by the
number
name of Tupac Shakur?
39, number 39, and Tupac 46. 39 and 46 have both been called.
Woohoo, Stacy Nat, guys. Be sure to thank Stacy if you received one of her gifted memberships. She has gifted 5 Venomous Minions and Misfit memberships. Or is it Minions and I don't know. I don't know what I named it. What were the numbers?
39 and 46.
39 and 46. Look for the Union label.
And Stacy can still pick a free space, whatever box she wants.
Oh, why did that one pull up? There we go. 39 and 46.
Ooh, Frenchie beat me to it. He beat me to it.
Okay. All right. And we'll start that up again.
Yeah.
And would he also associate with Suge Knight, Death Row, and Mob Piru?
Yes.
Now, with regards to Southside, were you guys hanging out with another record label?
I mean, we have hung out with another record label. Yeah.
Yeah. And what record label was that?
It was Bad Boy.
And Bad Boy, is that the record label that was being run by Sean Puffy Combs?
Correct.
Happy to have you
when
in our
say
gang.
you would associate with them.
Oh.
What would you go to concerts? Would you just hang
Babes.
out? What would be the nature
Stacy
of
would like you to pick the box.
connection
Okay,
that
free
you saw
space number
between
10.
Southside and Bad Boy?
Number
Free
10.
space.
I mean, we went to a couple of like concerts. I've seen them before. That
Free space
concerts
number
are.
10.
They came to our neighborhood before. That's it.
And when you would go to concerts, who would organize you going to that concert? How would you know to go to the concert?
Well, we just basically all do because they say we got tickets or da-da-da-da, and we all, they'd be like, okay, we're going to go to the concert. You get your ticket and you go.
Would you, was your understanding part of it was to ensure that Bad Boy was not bothered by other gangs?
Oh, sorry.
That was the basis of it, I believe. Yeah, I would say that.
And was there a particular gang that people in Bad Boy were worried about?
Yeah, they was worried about Death Row.
I want to take your attention to the summer of 1996, in particular the Lakewood Mall. Are you aware of an incident that took place at the Lakewood Mall in the summer of 1996?
Yes, I am.
How are you familiar with that event?
Because I was there.
And that summer of Lakewood Mall, what happened? What were you doing at Lakewood Mall?
One of our friends, he was going off to college, and he had went up there to grab some things to get prepared for college. So we went along with him. And,
do you know where the money came from
Death Row,
for this
number
person
7.
who's going to college to get these
Number
things?
7.
yeah,
Death
Keefe
Row.
was helping, try to get he needed, a lot of, I don't know what college kids need really, but need a little TV probably, a little,
Yep. Frenchie.
clothes and things of that nature.
And number one.
Lakewood
And
Mall.
number
Lakewood Mall's
one.
not in Compton, is it?
Not at all.
Is it fair to say it's about 15, 20 minutes away from Compton?
Yeah, if that.
And just so
Number
things have
one
changed
and
in
number
the last 30
7,
years.
Venom.
Back then, you
I got
couldn't order things on Amazon and have
I
it
did
delivered
that.
to your house, right? You actually had to
No,
go.
I doubt it. I don't remember.
So at the Lakewood Mall, you were there with other Southside Crip members. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And it was Orlando Anderson one of the people that were with you?
Yes, Orlando was with us.
And then did you happen to run in that day into people from Mob Piru or Death Row Records?
Yes, we did.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, we basically were coming from different sides of the mall, and we're, walking towards each other. And I guess we basically seen each other simultaneously. You know what I mean? And we noticed people. They noticed us. They kept, coming our way. We kept coming that way. And a couple of words was exchanged once it got close enough. You know what I mean? And that's when the fight broke out.
So a fight broke out?
Yeah.
And by that, we're talking about people punching each other and tackling each other. Type of thing. On the other side, were you aware of somebody by the name of Trayvon Lane there?
Yeah, I was aware of Trayvon. Yeah.
And in particular, there's talk about a death row chain or medallion hanging from Trayvon Lane's neck. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen. Did I see the chain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen the chain.
Okay. During the fight, did anything happen to that chain?
Yeah, during the brawl, it came off his neck.
Now, let me ask you something about the significance of a chain or something like that. Is there any special significance to taking somebody's chain?
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, yeah, of course.
Can you explain that?
I mean, that was their logo, and so it's like you taking that from them is, like you got something, to at least harp about or.
Dan's already working on round 2.
That's all it would be.
Would it be considered disrespectful to rip somebody's chain off?
Yes.
How did that brawl end? Like what made you guys stop fighting?
Oh well, the police came. You know what I mean? The police came.
That usually stops the
parties.
fighting.
They didn't even try to talk to nobody or nothing. They just wanted to get the situation under control. Everybody just, leave. Just get out of there. So that's what they did. They came in. They separated us basically. We went our way. They went their way.
Is it fair to say that Lakewood is a little different of a place than Compton?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah. Yeah.
A little more suburban?
A little more. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
And at that point, it sounds like that whoever the police was in Lakewood just was asking you guys to get out of there, right?
Yeah, they just wanted to be, you're in the mall. It's, families, kids, they just wanted to get it handled, situated, and get people out of there.
Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'll show you some photos.
Hey, Chucky.
It's already been admitted.
Hey,
I'm gonna show you
Chucky.
Exhibit 62. Who's that?
Mr. Davis.
Show you exhibit number 63. Who's that?
Mr. Anderson.
Show you exhibit number 64. Who's that?
Mr. Smith.
Let me show you exhibit number 65. Who's that?
Mr. Brown.
Let me show you exhibit number 60. Who's that?
That's Trayvon.
Okay. And I'm going to show you exhibit number 70.
I wonder.
No,
I
Compton.
recognize the
I think it's
people
California,
in
Dan.
here, the ones facing
Yeah,
our
it
board.
is.
I know there is a Compton, New Jersey,
people
too.
are-
I always think that.
Orlando.
This
me,
is
and,
California.
Detroit.
They're talking.
And then is this just a wider out version of that photo?
Yeah, same thing. Same deal. What I just told
Ass.
you. Us three.
No, approach the
And
bench.
then going to show you
Number 3.
It's been already United States 66. Do you recognize
The bench.
that photo?
Yeah, Orlando Keefe.
Number 3 has been called. Approach the bench.
Did you go to the Mike Tyson fight in when Mike Tyson fought Bruce Seldon the weekend that Tupac Shakur got shot?
No, I didn't.
How come?
I was incarcerated.
It's fair to say that that incarceration began in July 8th of 1996.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay. In 2006, is it fair to say that you started doing work for the DEA?
Yeah, Haida.
Yeah, Haida. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that after you got caught trafficking some drugs as well?
Correct.
And in the mid 2000s, you got 5 payments. Is that right?
I think something like that.
And that was for $2,000, $500, $1,000, $1,300, and $500 for a total of $5,300. Is that fair?
It's probably fair to say.
Did they show evidence?
You don't remember
Yeah,
but if I told you that, you
Not
would
video
decide.
evidence.
No,
No.
not at all.
Or photo? Did they show a photo?
Of course it does.
Not that I've noticed.
Still pass the
Yeah. I didn't see it either.
Cross, Mr. Swift.
Sorry, Dan. Not 49 yet.
Mr. Lee, your street moniker is Durock.
He has a flower on his lapel.
And how did you come with that moniker? How did that happen?
It was given to me.
And with regards to your testimony here today, you've told us a little bit about your work with Haida. That's for drugs, correct?
Yeah, correct.
And while
Drugs
you're
and other things. Haida is a task force, so it's drugs and everything. It's ATF, DEA, all that.
right.
Right.
And with regards to your work with Haida, of course, because it's about everything, technically, if you saw other types of crimes being committed while you're working for Haida, you would tell the Haida people because it's part of a overall task force, right?
You never know, Liz.
No, I'm not necessarily.
Facts.
I'm telling
Never
what
know.
they asked me about. You know what I mean? What I'm not going to tell them nothing outside of the realm of what they're seeking or looking for.
Right. And fair to say, though, with regards to what they were seeking and looking for, at some point they were targeting Mr. Davis as a drug dealer, right?
Yeah.
And so you were helping them with that information that they needed, right? And that information came in
It's okay, dear.
early of
Didn't hurt
2008,
to ask.
meaning that you were helping them in April and May and that kind of thing.
Well, they showed him something.
I'm not
We
sure
didn't see
the
it.
dates, but
Yeah.
Vicky was, helping them. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember the dates.
Your Honor, would a review of a report from the DOJ with regard to your participation help refresh your recollection?
They might, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
chance.
Oh. Approach the bench.
We have
Oh, no, we
approached the
called
bench
that
already.
That was number 3.
Just take a
Okay.
look at the report, look at the date, don't have to say anything. And then I'll ask you some questions.
Look at the date. Where's the date? Is it?
Yeah, it appears this is the guy that turned evidence
Mm-hmm.
on Keefe D. And for those who don't follow this, Keefe D is
Okay, I
the
recall.
defendant,
Okay.
Duane Davis.
And with regards to this document I gave you, it looks like the date that I've shown you is a date for July 10th, 2000.
But we don't know if it was a video or photo.
Oh, yes, that's the date. That's on
We don't
there.
know what's being shown.
And fair to say for the jury, once again, you're working with
Mr.
Haida team,
Cooperade,
and that's
welcome the
March,
Raiders.
July of 2008. You were
Welcome,
working with the
Mr.
Haida team. Fair?
welcome
Right.
Raiders.
Oh, welcome in some writers. Hello.
Get your bingo cards. Get your bingo cards. We just got started.
Yeah, we're in the early numbers of the first game of bingo. So get your cards. I'll give you a few seconds to get all
Catch up.
settled in here and catch up with some numbers. This way you have the flow down and you got it down pat, and we'll be ready to go again.
All the numbers called are being put in the chat and on the banner, so that's how you can
right.
catch up. If you don't get a free space on your card, reshuffle. You'll get a nut. You can keep reshuffling until you get a free space.
Yeah, don't reshuffle until you get a bingo. And there's the numbers again. Oh, I forgot to put them on screen.
And the instructions to shuffle. And I am actually going to have to sneak out. So I will be listening. I'll be listening from the car.
Okay. Well, Star will be leaving us, and
sorry.
we will continue. We've got French and Faves giving catch-up numbers in chat as well, and the bingo card is pinned. I hope you have a good day. If you
thank you.
See we're still on, pop in and rejoin us.
Absolutely, absolutely. Liz, yeah, I was trying to figure out a more streamlined way to play, and I think I found it.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, could be. I think you're mastering this little by little. It's getting mastered.
Yeah, and hey, Gwen, Sister Sal is here too. She gets to pick a box.
I'm already 2 steps ahead of you, Chucky. Star could verify that. But thank you. Yes.
All right. I will see you guys later. Have fun. Miss me. I miss you.
We will. We'll miss you.
All right. Maybe I'll see you later.
All right. Have a good day.
All right. You too.
Okay,
Hi,
kitties.
lovies.
Let me
Hi,
just
Bunsen.
get this link to Faves, and if she wants to come up and join me on panel, she will be able to pop up here and give us a join, and then she could also, if French needs help, she could chat in channel, and we'll see if CossyG shows up or not. He might be still sleeping after last night. Hey, Bunsen, hello. We'll give Faves a second to pop on in here if she wants to come up. Hey, E. Poindexter, how are you? Sister Sal, did you pick a box? You get to pick a box from yesterday. So pick a number, pick a square, and I will enter it into the banner. And then we will continue on with the trial coverage and bingo. We're still on the first game, so a regular bingo will happen. Reshuffle your card if you don't get a free space. And then we will continue on. Chucky, does the banner meet your OCD levels today? Is that okay? Just want to make sure I keep it tight for you. Throat tug and invite. If Faves cannot join, his keto brains is giving him 18 hours energy to stream all day. Oh, yeah. Well, there's a thought. That'd be a great guest to have, right? Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and start this, and if someone pops in, I will hear them.
You said prior to
July of 2008.
2008?
Yes.
I was working with Hyder. I only worked with Hyder one time, so I don't know what you're trying to insinuate. Like,
all right, and I want to make sure that we're clear for the jury.
Oh,
let me show you another document. Would a review of another document help you refresh your recollection as to how many times you worked with Hyder?
It might. Let me see.
This is
Okay, Faves.
Yeah, push on.
You may.
Sorry. All right, sir. Now show me the document. you recall having an interview with a couple of the special agents from HIDA on September 10th, 2007.
Hey,
Yes, I
y'all,
recall.
how are ya?
And then also,
Sexy Mo.
once again, just for jury's edification, showing you a document here. Were you also working with HIDA on April 3rd, 2008?
See, working and being interviewed is two different things.
Okay, so you're being interviewed by HIDA on April 3rd, 2008.
Welcome everybody joining us.
Yeah, that's what it says.
And you were given information with regards to Mr. Davis on April 3rd, 2008, right?
I didn't get no
Hello,
information
brother.
about Mr. Davis. I didn't even know at the time what, you know what I mean? I was there on what I was there for.
Once again, this is about drugs. I'm talking about drugs. So with
I am
regards to, regarding 2008, April 3rd, were you there to speak to HIDA agents about drugs?
Yeah, pretty much. Not entirely, but yes.
All right, when you say not entirely, what do you mean?
I'm saying we did talk about drugs. We talked, yeah, we did.
Anything else besides drugs in your 2000? I want to make sure the jury understands.
Okay,
Anything
yeah,
in
yeah.
April of 2008 besides drugs that you talked about?
No, that's it. That's all we talked about.
All right, thank you, sir. Now, in your time that you spent with HIDA, you had shared some information with regards to what we now call the Lakewood incident. Remember, we just talked about this a second ago?
Yeah.
All right, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury when the Lakewood incident occurred?
It was in 96. I want to say July. That's what I want to, yeah, that's July. I feel it's July of 1996.
Can you help us as to how you know it was in July?
Yeah, because it was the summer.
It was in the summer.
And he was getting ready to go to school.
Hello.
So I know he had to be there
Hi, Paige.
that summer, you know,
I had to
start up
change
his
my
training and
setup.
stuff for football.
Hello, hello. Okay, so everybody coming in. We do have a bingo card pinned. We are giving away prizes. We're still in game one. The banner has the numbers that have been called. French is also keeping track. Faves is going to try and monitor the chat with numbers along with French. We got our mods standing by. We got the marvelous Chucky, who's going to keep me in line with keeping that banner flowing. And we will get back to it. So if there's any questions, it's regular bingo. After someone would win regular bingo if you haven't played, we go to the X. We go to the big rimmer. The big rimmer, we go to coverall. And
I'm
we
doing
will get
good,
back.
Biz.
Yeah. So again, this witness is a witness that turned evidence against Keefe D, the defendant on trial, who is being charged with the murder of Tupac Shakur. And we will get back to it.
Okay, so if somebody else, an FBI agent came in here and told us that it was a couple weeks before the fight in
Hey, bro.
Las Vegas, would he be mistaken?
You said
Hi, Rose.
who came in and said what?
If somebody else testified about that date and said it happened.
Objection, Your Honor, to have this witness
Oh.
talk about what another witness stated.
I'm just asking you.
And that witness was sitting with peace.
We can't
All right,
opine as to whether he's mistaken or not.
Have an objection.
Let me ask you this.
Right.
Okay, so
Up
for
there here.
objection, let me find the number for that because
There's 25 or it's 26. So let's figure out. We can go with 25.
just the regular objection we'll use
Yeah.
right now. So
So
25. Okay, and I will correct the banner. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot to unpause it. I'm like, boy, that's a long
You
pause it's
shared
taken there.
details of the liquid incident, right? You told people about, you described it, fair?
Describe it to who?
To various different people. Over the time that, since the time it happened, you've explained it to various different people. In fact, to us right now, today.
Yeah, so I mean, I did because I'm doing it to y'all right now. So yeah.
Right. And so with regards to your description, can you tell us, describe for us what happened during the Lakewood Mall incident?
Same thing I just told. We got to fight. Yeah.
Now, isn't it fair though that at some point in the future, and I want to make sure I'm clear as to the date, you had an interview with a Detective Mogg from Metro?
Oh yeah, I did.
Okay, and you recall that that interview was actually on July 11th, 2023 in Las Vegas?
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Right. And would your interview with Detective Mogg help refresh your recollection as to what you told him on that day?
Well, I couldn't tell him too much more different than what I already said. So yeah, come on with it.
Right. All right.
Yeah, I would call number 4.
Yeah,
asked
number
and
4,
answered.
asked and answered.
Any
Yeah.
questions? Yeah. Okay, sir. Show me your screen here. And I want you to read.
The highlighted. Okay. Now, what's your question?
Now, with regard to what you reviewed, clear to say that you told Detective Mogg a more specific sort of thing that happened at the Lakewood Mall, right?
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah. Can you tell us, for instance, the location of where the fight took place?
Is he smirking again,
Yeah, it was
Dale?
by Foot Locker.
By the Foot Locker.
Yeah.
In fact, you had made mention that the fight at the Foot Locker was so bad that they had to remodel it after the thing had gone down at the Lakewood Mall. Fair?
Yeah, it's turned into the World Foot Locker.
Right. You described it as mayhem that was occurred in that Foot Locker.
Yeah.
Okay. One moment, please, John.
Of course.
Your Honor, I have no further word. Actually, I do. Sorry, let me back up.
What about awkward
No,
silence?
I have no further questions.
Yeah.
Mr. Witness.
Yeah.
Number 5.
Any further questions, Mr. Paul?
Of course not.
Your Honor, I'll pass the witness except for one thing. I don't think I moved before the witness, please. I don't think I moved the exhibits into evidence. I just want to be clear about
Number
that before
5,
everyone's
awkward
understanding,
silence has
which
been
is
called.
state is moving proposed exhibit 71, 70,
Exhibits into evidence. Let's see here.
65, 64 into evidence.
64, 65, 70, and 71.
That's impressive, yeah.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
They'll be admitted.
Thank you. With that,
So do you have any photos?
All right,
Number
one final
49?
thing, Mr. Lee. Anybody?
What number?
Any members
Number
of the jury have any questions
49.
for this witness?
49.
Yeah, because that's what he
Okay.
showed the guy, video, photos and evidence. That's what he showed him. And he's saying he wants to add them into the evidence.
Yeah. Well, we were doing it by like.
Oh, by
an
what they
actual,
show? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't want to change what Star and
Okay.
Rosalind started.
Okay. Yeah, he's smiling.
All right, a question from one of our
Oh
jurors,
yeah,
Mr.
he
Lee.
is parking. You're right, Fred.
What did you receive multiple payments for if
one
you
of the
gave information to
aesthetics.
HIDA once?
Well, it was during, the course of the investigation and things like that. That's what it was for. During the course of the whole thing, they have different ways of, looking out for you or giving you something to try to help your situation or something like that.
Any follow-up based on that, state?
Nope.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you for being with us, Mr. Lee. You are excused. You're welcome.
That was a fast. I guess what I know
Who's your next
most call a
witness,
hostile.
So we're going to play the 2008 statement, which I think will probably take up the rest of the day.
Okay, so it's already been admitted. Remind us what exhibit that is.
That's a great question. I think it's going to be. Actually, I don't know. I'm going to grab the disc.
Okay.
I have it uploaded on my computer.
Do you know Ryan? Okay.
Hey, Silver Phoenix, how are you? How are you? I have a bingo card. Come join us.
Yep.
All right. So you can proceed with playing exhibit 117 then.
Thank you.
Okay, now we can call
49.
49. 49. 49. Silver, if you want to catch up, there's a bingo card pinned in the chat. The numbers on the screen are scrolling, and I'm about to update it with the newest number called. We're playing this first round for regular bingo. We do have prizes, so come join us. If you win, the mods will drop Rosalind's email in chat, so you can get a gift certificate to Rosalind's merch store. Soon, there will be Venom merchandise. There's Fabe's merchandise. We've got Rosalind's, and the whole gang of stuff is just all merched in there.
Yep, I will pull up.
Okay, so 49 video evidence. And yes, Chucky, I realize there's a separation there, and you're just going to have to wait until I straighten it out, or it's just going to have to OCD you. Okay, we will get back to the trial. If anybody needs a few more minutes to catch up, just type a thumbs up in chat, and I'll wait before I start it so we don't get any more numbers out there that might confuse you. Otherwise, how you doing, Faves? We'll talk for a few seconds.
Doing fine. Doing fine.
It's good. You looking forward to date night tonight?
Absolutely. Yeah, there's the drive-in that we go to has a double feature. Well, there's actually two screens, and they played two features on both. So they run one on one and they run one on the other, but they run two movies, so back to back. So you watch one, and then when it ends, then they run the second one. So you get two movies for the price of basically one. And then you get to plus we all get dinner there too, because there's a whole restaurant before you even start going to the movies. So
Oh, nice.
it's a
Nice.
nice place to go, and it's clean. This place is spotless. I mean, there's not a drop of garbage in that parking lot. They keep it clean, mint. It's gorgeous.
That
It's
sounds
like in the
like
middle of nowhere. But they pack the house out there, so it's a nice place to go.
well, good.
Yeah.
Guys will have a good time. All right, guys, we'll get back to it.
If we just maybe the volume down in the beginning because it's really staticky, and then we'll turn it up when they start talking.
Hello, Mr. Kazi. How are you?
Hello, hello. How are you? Sorry I'm a little late.
Oh, that's
Hi,
okay.
Kazi.
I was wondering if you were even up yet. You had a late night, huh?
Oh yeah, I did.
I was there for a little bit. I had fallen asleep and then woke up and seen you on. I was like, oh wow, this guy he's just going tonight.
Yeah, and do a lot of these. All right, Brando. All right, he's already reaching in on me here.
Yeah, he wants his camera time. Faves, this
Yeah.
is Ozzy. Star had to take off. She had an appointment. She may be back.
Okay.
Rosalind's on the road. And this is, I have my favorites. This is Kazi, MC
Hi,
Kazi.
Kazi.
B.
Hi.
Normally
Nice.
I'm in the chat, but I have my own channel that I run little videos on. So
Oh, good. Nice to meet you.
nice to
In
meet you
chat,
too.
we have the bingo card pinned. If you want to grab one for you and Brando, and you can get caught up on the numbers.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're still on the first game, so regular bingo.
Yep. Awesome. Great.
Okay, and we will jump back into this. We just seen the guy who turned evidence against Keefe D just testified, and basically really didn't say much other than yeah, he was dealing drugs with him, and he was at Vegas, or there was some fight at the Foot Locker. Didn't want to be there, so he was ordered to testify. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, I don't think he had as much interesting information as the other two, especially the one guy who was saying, "You really don't want me to testify." It's
Yeah.
not
I
help
still
witness.
didn't get a chance to look at that, but check that out.
Yeah, so now they're moving on to the next person, I think. So we'll get back into this.
Cool. Whoa.
Oh,
What the hell was that?
oh boy, this sounds great, courtroom.
Good video editing.
What is going on there?
Yeah, this is their evidence. Wow.
Yikes.
Let's see if I can get this to go up to where it's actually starting to play something, because boy, that's killer.
Yeah.
Okay, much better.
Hey. How you doing? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you.
Oh, this sounds like it's a wire. Maybe. Oh, it's just the way they were handling the recorder. Okay.
Yeah, they probably had their hand over the microphone.
Yeah, we'll call equipment doesn't work.
That is number 9.
Number 9, equipment doesn't work.
Oh, dude, you can just walk out there and buy breakfast. Not do that. Yeah?
Hey man, you hungry? You want something to eat? We're gonna be here for a while. Couple hours, 3-4 hours maybe.
Oh man, I had to pick up my wife though.
What time?
2:30.
Okay, we'll have you out of here by 1:30. Hold up.
Yes, it does. Going back to-
Oh my gosh. They're brutal.
Yeah. Auntie, yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Hello, Auntie Anne.
Pick a box too.
Who is this guy again?
He was a guy, he was a witness that got shot and killed after the incident. And before he really had a ability to make any statements.
Okay. 14's been called.
14. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I don't recall.
Where's Wayne? Out there talking?
He's talking to Dupree, yeah.
Oh. See if I can speed this up. Listening to them just fumble around.
I never said I've seen Reggie Wright up there either.
Okay.
Regarding what? In Compton or at the Biggie thing?
At the Biggie thing.
Okay.
Gonna mute for a second.
What?
I'm muting for a second.
Oh, okay. No, just go ahead and mute.
Hey, this is a dumb question.
Yeah.
What is the official name of your channel?
Venomous Venom.
Oh, okay, Venomous Venom. Okay.
Everybody just, they've been calling me Venom.
Yeah, that's what I was putting in. All these weird ones pop up.
Yeah, I did it deliberately to hide from any trolls that try to seek me out regarding the hail stuff that we cover that comes
Yeah.
from what we call the anti-hails.
Homicide and
Okay.
companies. Cause some of the two.
Got it.
Okay, yeah.
Perfect.
A lot of shooting content after that Tupac thing.
Here we go.
Talking to a detective, like, I wonder who else he was talking to, unless it's just that other detective, because it's smart speaker.
You know how it is.
Sorry, that was my daughter.
Trying to hustle? Oh, I'm trying, man, but nobody wants to buy anything from me. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, that's right. Cossy has a question, number 23.
Yep. Already. Real quick.
Press back in. 90, whatever.
Are you hiding the donuts and coffee like that?
These guys wouldn't let me get in.
See? I know how y'all is.
I'm trying to help you out, man. I'm looking after your heart.
See a fat boy here, you guys like me in with my food and make it come to me. Okay. Oh, God.
Checking for peace.
No, it's just sounds out. How you guys been?
Good, man. Good.
How's the holidays going?
So far, so good.
Really? Yeah, it's coming up fast, isn't it? Faster than I expected.
Next week, we'll be here and be over. Which is always a good thing.
Yeah, nah, it's. Yeah. Is my secretary here? Or someone else let you guys in? Who's over? Oh, it's over? Yeah. Okay. Some dude came in with like a cart full of food. People came out like ants, man. Oh, okay. They got some guy pulling the cart around, selling sandwiches. Oh, yeah, they do that around here. That's pretty cool. For people that don't want to go to the cafes, that they come from sweet to sweet. Right. I know it is pretty, but there's not a lot of restaurants around here. Yeah, that's convenient, man. Yeah, it's convenient. Because restaurants are kind of expensive, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I never eat around here. So. Does that dude charge a lot? I didn't ask him how much it was. Yeah, $5 or $6, whatever they can get. Yeah. And, but it's a smart move. It's smart because, if I make a couple $100 a day.
Some interesting information here. Lunch.
Getting a lot of information for sure.
I'm going to call 47. Unexpected info.
That's obvious, meager surroundings. Yes. We're moving down the street actually, so that's where we're going. Is that right? Yeah, we thought, we wanted to be part of history. That's kind of ironic. It's nice that we did it. Yeah, it's real nice. I seen from outside and the inside. Yeah, this lawyer and doctor bought it. I know the lawyer. Her name is Shelley McMillan, and this doctor bought it. And then,
he's at the hospital right now with his father. He's a minor. Right there. Okay. Yeah, I've already, okay.
What's the night you watch?
I've already spoken with somebody from your guys' office and provided it all.
Oh,
yeah. Probably 2 weeks ago.
Nice. Thanks, man. My wife got it for me. Yeah. She loves you, man. A little. Only my birthday.
Yes, pretty fine.
Yeah, pretty fine.
Yeah.
Only your birthday.
Yeah, same. I don't have it with me right now. I'm actually at work and I'm in a meeting and he has his medical card with him because he's going back in for another pre-op today. His mom does and she's with him, so he can probably call her.
What is that exactly? No, oh, no, that's his statements from.
Prior statements during when he was arrested.
Oh, okay.
It's 909 331
Well, I'm not gonna look into that with you.
6272.
$19 bone.
What? It really doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
What kind of throwaway?
Boost.
Oh, they changed and they're nice.
Okay.
No problem.
Hmm.
That's what they call it?
You just gotta throw them away faster, man.
I was, we had a motherfucker sitting next to me. Okay, no, he ain't even went ball phone for me.
Okay. NPM, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Guys, I do have a goal set. I think that's still going.
Yeah, it's going, but yeah. And she picked the number for it, so she picked a box. I made sure.
Okay, and we got that? All right.
Yep.
I like the way that Vegas does their reports.
It's almost like a federal report.
Yeah.
A lot of those agencies have adopted that federal reporting system the FBI uses for the way they structure their reports. I don't know why. Anything's better than LA though. LA are so screwed up the way they do it.
I hope there's something more in there about other than reports and watches and food.
Thank you.
Yeah. Not much that they're talking about. Okay, French.
And we got accused of doing this one too. This is an anonymous caller said Mafia LAPD working security killed Tupac. We can't win, can we?
Some of those weed tip ones.
LAPD, a bunch of killers, man.
Yeah, wow.
Here's interesting, 9496, a caller from New York claiming to be Sean Puffy Combs said he hired someone to blow up night. Something went wrong. Girls got involved. This is interesting.
I believe that one.
Are you gonna call in on himself?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
No, but somebody,
Yeah.
Is this a
somebody just calling in.
you call?
Yeah.
Number 8.
He had to put some credibility to it, yeah.
Okay.
Started talking about Diddy, weren't they?
Yeah, they're talking about calls being called in, so I guess this is just the cops sitting around talking, like.
Right, but number 8 hasn't been called yet, and they're talking about him.
It's almost identical to the first one, so we don't need to go through that if you haven't already.
Cosy, have you ever seen anything like this? This is crazy.
No.
I don't understand why this would be like, we're not even talking about anything other than laughing about reports that they obviously know are not credible. Lunch and someone's Nike watch.
Yeah, it's pretty odd.
Most of it's a transcript, but you don't hear anybody talking. Yeah, really, what is happening? How about number 53?
Yeah, we'll go with 53.
Okay.
Hey, chat, slow down on your number calling. Remember, we control the game.
If you wrote that once enough, you still have the girls.
Something extra.
Yeah, that's the guy who wrote that.
Crazy as hell. I know extras. Okay, and Graham, I was the leader.
So really, the only thing is the thing about Santana Block, the thing about getting dope for Pat back in '93 or whatever you said it was, and then what was the third thing? Oh, Reggie, right? Those are the only three things.
Yeah.
Well, what about that whole bullshit about Tupac?
What's that?
The whole.
Oh yeah, that was bullshit.
You're fine, Poindexter.
All right. You can pass this back over here. Today, Keefe, today what we're going to do, we're just going to go over with a fine-tooth comb the Las Vegas incident, because we're going to draft up our report as regarding that specific thing. And then we're going to cover a few other things that we do have to emphasize to you that everything in this report has to be right on, because if down the road it's determined that some of these details are incorrect, then everything's off the table. So everything in this report cannot be like that report.
Hey, I want to say this though too. I feel like I said that day, don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying? I feel I'm being bullshitted.
Regarding what your deal?
You said yesterday, how Mike, I need to talk to Mike. You said it was over.
I need to talk to Mike, one is because I've still got a tracker on his car. Two, I need his statement regarding the place in Paramount that was in his name. And there's some questions that are regarding to Mike. I'm not putting Mike in order to arrest him. But since Mike already knows that the police have contacted you and you're working with them, there should be no problem. It's up to Mike to keep his own mouth shut. And we're not going to be asking him about his people or his associates. That's not of concern to us.
Yeah.
If you hadn't told Mike, we wouldn't have talked to him. We wouldn't have talked to him.
Okay, another thing, I know y'all been over Kevin's house.
On surveillance?
No.
No, we've never been to Kevin's house.
Y'all haven't?
Ever.
Because I feel, why not hire Edie?
There's some problems in my opinion, and this may not be a shared opinion, but I just don't believe in Edie's ethics. I think he's a dirty attorney. I think that Edie will lie, cheat, and steal in order to get himself out of any kind of problem. I think that there was ethical problems with the way that he had Orlando testify on behalf of Suge Knight, and that whole thing is a problem we don't want to have to deal with. And as you know, Edie Fall also represents Michael Duro, and we just don't want all those problems.
He represents Michael Duro right now?
Well, right now. Him and Renee Campbell.
Yeah.
You know Renee Campbell.
And I know Al was in San Bernardino. He ain't had no fucking reason being down there. You know what I'm saying? I'm up on everything, dude. You think I'm not?
Well, Keefe, you got to do your homework. We respect that. Don't read too much into anything.
I'm not gonna do nothing to them, dude. I'm over, man. I'm up on everything, dude.
Well,
now, that's why he was in San Bernardino. What the fuck? He wrote me a letter.
We have a bingo.
This and that.
Oh.
Ooh, man. I know you was in San Bernardino, coming to NBC, coming to see y'all, all that. I know all that shit, man. It was about 2-3 years ago. I know about the Tommy thing over there in Carlton Square. Boom. He told, man, I know a whole lot of shit, dude.
Okay. Well, you probably know more than us. We're doing our homework as we go. That again, we just don't want to deal with those problems that come along with Michael and that attorney. I don't believe in the guy.
Yeah.
I've had my encounters with him before, and it didn't go well.
Yeah.
And keep you some of the people that might be real close to you that you may want to protect may be the same people that sold you out. So take that into consideration when you're saying, I don't want to give up Compton, I don't want to give up my homeboys, stuff like that. I'm not saying anybody did it.
I know.
Close to you may have.
Yeah, I know. He said Eddie or Pat could be working with us. And that fucked me up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Keith, let me say this. I know you.
And I know, let me say one more thing.
Yes, sir.
And you said, I got some shit gonna break your heart, gonna break your knees. I know y'all was gonna arrest me for this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I knew that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's how I go. That's how the game goes.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Yeah. These dudes are cold, man.
Well, let me say this too, Keith.
I'm serious. I never thought I would retire. But y'all heard me on the phone, man. I'm through with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Too many dirty motherfuckers, low down, cross artists, everything. But they don't know I'm putting the double cross down. Fuck it. I'm with y'all.
And now, let me say something.
Yeah.
I know you have used Edie and you felt comfortable with Edie. But I want you to say this, and I know you send him a lot of business stuff. But I would think you would think at this point that maybe you shouldn't think that way because you wouldn't be here. Because a lot of people that he dealt with may participate in getting your ass here.
I know.
So I think you might want to look at it a little differently.
Yeah.
You got to look at the whole picture, and I think
It's
you're
a
starting to
big
do
picture.
that.
And when with Snoop Dogg uncle, you know what I'm saying? Then at the airport with the fuck ass plane tickets. Y'all ain't got him out. And his wife even put him on blast. Said, I don't know how you got out.
All the people, all the speculation, just hold on to that.
I'm just leave it alone, yeah. I'm just leave it alone. Because that'll make me mad, all that shit. That's why I smoke weed. Because I'm a dangerous motherfucker without smoking weed, dude.
Oh.
I get mad at it easy, you know what I'm saying?
We know you, man. We know what you can't do.
That's how Greg stop coffee.
Yeah. Y'all be sitting there, keep me calm, keep me from hurting people, man.
You don't want to do that.
You know what, man? Just like you out the game, leave all that behind.
Yeah.
Stop. My advice to you, but just stop thinking about who did what, and just think they all did it.
Yeah.
And then just trust the person sleeping in your bed with you, your wife. Other than that, just shut it down.
You
Let's just
messing
go
up.
forward.
No, and
Okay. We had a bingo called. Who won that bingo, Faves?
E. Poindexter.
Oh, E. Poindexter did. Okay. And E. Poindexter, thank you for the super chat as well. And happy anniversary. Wanted to get that out there to you. Guys, if you're just joining in, the bingo numbers are on the screen. And just wanted to wish her a happy Poindexter.
Happy Poindexter.
Happy Poindexter. Poindexter's having a very pointy anniversary.
Yeah.
An 18th one.
How many years was it? I think she said 18 years. So congratulations. Many happy returns on that. And we're listening to, I believe this would be the first or the only proffer agreement between Keefe D. So they're setting the parameters here. Now this is making sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm going to set another goal. If we meet the goal, great. If not, don't feel pressured. We're just having some fun here.
Mm-hmm.
If we meet the goal, I will give away 2 boxes throughout the game, not in a single game. Don't know when, but I will give away 2 boxes at some point. So
keep the cards
There's
the way you
that.
got them. We're moving on with the X.
we're going to start the X, and I'm going to continue the rest of this agreement here. Goal started, 30 minutes.
The lawyer. When you're a lawyer. I'm just trying to.
I understand. This is a dirty war.
And let's let Greg got some other stuff he wants to talk about.
Okay, good.
Yeah. What this ultimately comes down to is how valuable your life is, your family, And when I say your family, I don't mean your extended family. I mean your brothers, your sisters, and your wife, and your kids. That's it. Anything beyond that, as far as we're concerned, is fair game.
I thought Speedy.
Kevin will work out his own deals. Speedy ain't got a lot on the table. I don't think that's going to be a problem. And you know, we'll throw that one in if that's what's important to you. We'll throw that one in. But besides that, man, everything else is fair game for us.
I just want to say this, and me and Keith had that conversation. I tried to explain to you, you know, some people out there that you may have love for, but you can't control that their stuff is way out. That's not within the zone, you know what I'm saying? So you have to understand that, you know.
All of some of the bitches did me dirty, you know.
They're not, you know, they're out of the zone, so.
A lot, majority of them, you know what I'm saying?
Again, don't think beyond your family. Don't be concerned with anything beyond your family.
Right.
Kevin will come in, he'll work his own deal out. He's got to do that. You know, he's got a lot of liability out there in Richmond. And so your brother's gonna have to come in and work his own details out, which I'm sure he'll do because he doesn't want his own family disrupted.
And he can help himself, but if you can't control him, you know, that's his situation, he created. You don't have to do it too.
Dan Davis called 27, bought a box, and he.
They ain't like the old school dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like the 80s and the early
Old
90s.
interview comes back.
New Wave, MySpace gangbangers. I know what's up, man. I'm through with this shit. I'm through with that neighborhood, all that. You know what I'm saying? Through with that shit, man.
Well, that's what
Corona way lovelier than Compton. I can get my head blowed off. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying $300,000-$400,000 for a house. You walk out the street and get your head blowed off. That's crazy. Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. So again, today's report that's going to get generated is specifically on Tupac Las Vegas incident, and we'll get you a copy of that report and have you make sure everything's solid before it's you know.
All right, man. But I feel I can still go to jail with that, man, because this is federal. And that's
What is said right here cannot be used against you, Keefe. Nothing you say today can be used against you. So
yeah, nobody's trying to.
I was just waiting on the news camera to be at my house, man. You know what I'm saying?
You're just nervous. That's all.
You gotta trust us too.
You're just nervous.
If something like
when I seen you yesterday, I didn't know whether to phone out or not.
If something like that was happening,
At my house, man. Yeah.
So we were just not just going to make sure.
Oh yeah, my phone was on.
I didn't know where to go. I said, man, it's the
That's what it sent me, man. It was trying to send somebody to knock on your door. It looked like, you know, spam or something.
Yeah. And he said, man, you looking raggedy. Motherfucker, you just scared to live and shit off. Yeah. That's cool. I swear, I had a dream that the cameras was there. Here go our man, bam.
Just give us a number.
That ain't gonna happen. We told you that nothing leaves this room, and that's the way it is. We wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Then my sister. You a punk motherfucker.
When Dexter bought number 8.
Huh?
Is that your dream?
Yes,
No,
she got the
man,
8.
mama, man. Crazy as hell, man.
Why would she
know this?
No, she don't know.
Diddy did it. And interview comes back to haunt me.
Yeah. Bust me in the head with a pistol or something. What the hell are you doing?
That was Dan Davis.
You need
Right.
time to time like this.
Yeah.
Live your life, stay out of trouble, do what you do. If you don't say nothing, it's cool. But if you go out there and start talking and looking for people who you possibly can talk to us and all that kind of stuff, you gonna cause you gonna cause a problem. Yeah. We gotta move forward on these questions you get ready to ask. We're gonna keep going over and over this. It's gonna take too much time.
All right. So that's it. We're going to start. Me and Jeff went back to New York. We did a little bit of groundwork back there. As far as the Tupac thing is going, you know, we just want to run down all the leads as far as they relate to Zip and to Puffy, and that kind of thing. You know, but at some point in time, we will have to go hit up Bubble Up, get his statement, and the other dude that was in the car that's still alive.
Ain't nobody else still alive. Corey wasn't there.
No.
Big Dre and Lane, they both did.
No, the other dude, Guitar Carol, or what they can't
in the car behind you. Want to show the guy?
Dead, not dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe more clarifying it. Who was in that car with Zip? Or the van with Zip?
He wasn't in the van. He was in that van.
That's the way we
in the
have it.
ends?
You let me know, let us know if that seating arrangement is right or wrong.
Anything you want to change for the seating arrangement or whatever, just work on that one. Wherever you were sitting, wherever Orlando was sitting, who was in that car behind.
No, well, y'all know this shit already.
But the seating arrangement might be, because were you driving?
What?
Were you driving in the first car? Because see that line says you're driving, okay. And who was driving the, Debbie Allen was in the car behind by herself?
No, he wasn't even there.
None of them guys went in the car behind?
So Orlando shot across Dre.
He leaned over on the window, we rolled down the window, popped.
Who was it?
They would drove on my side, I would pop them. You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side.
Right.
So was there a second car behind you guys?
No, it was just some girls
Wait a minute.
hit that corner with us, dog, and we shot out their window.
Wait a minute. He said when they pulled up in one of his interviews that him and Suge locked eyes and Suge was scared of him. And he said he wasn't driving, he was a passenger just now. And Orlando had to shoot past Suge Knight because they asked him why you couldn't shoot. And he said, because I would have been shooting over someone. But if he's the passenger,
Right.
looking eye to eye with Suge, he could have shot.
Yeah, he's not shooting over anybody.
So are you saying the math ain't mathin', or are you calling bull?
Kazi, you pick. What do you want to go with? Math ain't mathin', something
Or
what was the other
Venom
one?
calls bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether to believe him the first time, but this time. Because that's what we're talking about, right? We're talking about.
Yeah, it's two different statements that he's given as
Well,
to his position in the car and how the shots were fired. That's
which one's in the book? That's the first one.
In the book, it's him and Suge locked eyes. Suge was scared of him.
Scared of him. I call
and
bullshit on
Orlando
that.
is now shooting over someone to get Tupac.
Whichever
But
one
now-
he says Suge was scared of him, that's bullshit. Unless he's scared of him on both of them. But
Okay, we'll go with number 48. Venom calls BS. That's
okay.
All right.
You caught it.
Oh, this is.
So these bitches got more work than the dudes, you know what I'm saying?
But anytime was this car behind you?
Not at all.
None of the homies was behind. No, like 3 or 4 cars behind, nothing like that?
Nothing.
Just one car.
Just one car. Then we hit the corner, the girl followed us, and we shot out her window. They got scared and stopped.
But they weren't with you guys?
They weren't with us, no.
Just the girls that you
Push that back over here real quick.
We would think they security would follow them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the bras don't even that hard. They followed us halfway, we shut out the window.
Those are all the guys that you would recognize as being in the car, right? Lane, DeAndre, and Terrence.
Yeah.
Okay.
T-Brown.
Yeah, you're right, Kelvin. Suge, even in jail, he ain't scared of anybody.
yeah.
Okay. So Orlando would have had to lean over the top of Dre, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what all the witnesses said too from the back. Yeah.
Give me
Okay.
That was a heartbreaker. Oh, man.
Okay. All right. So leading up to that, do you know who Trayvon Lane is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Okay. So do you see Trayvon there at the just before
Hey,
the
Rob,
MGM at all?
while she's on
see
the
him.
road.
Okay. All right.
Hi, Roz.
Let's start back at the beginning. Let's go back to
Hey, there she is.
96. 3 concerts. Where were the concerts where you talked to Puffy and Zip at?
That was 96. I was when they gave it a BET tour. There was everybody on the show. Let me see, it was Naughty by Nature. They were on the show, Mary J. Said dude's name, Jodeci, Craig Mack, Biggie, Faith, and the Junior Mafia.
That was that's BET tour?
Yeah.
Or
BET.
Superfest? This is BET tour.
BET tour.
Where was it at? You remember that?
It was in San Diego. We went to one in San Diego.
Oh no, that was the
One in
award show I was
Anaheim.
just thinking of. I was thinking of when Snoop went out on
Irvine.
stage and said, "What, you've
Yeah,
got no
Vegas.
love for us?"
You know, all four of those locations, San Diego, Anaheim, Irvine, and Vegas, that was all the same tour. It was all BET tour with those acts.
Except the Irvine. Irvine was a summer jam.
Cynthia.
Okay, can you hit those acts again? Naughty by Nature, Biggie, Faith, Jodeci,
And
Mafia, Junior
Junior
Mafia.
Mafia. And Biggie.
Faith everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
So all the acts on there were from Bad Boy, basically.
Mostly, yeah. And he had managed Jodeci and Mary J during the time.
So it's pretty much a Bad Boy Puffy
Yeah.
tour.
Are you gonna be able to track down those dates, Darren?
Yeah, I can look it up.
Okay.
What that? Yeah.
All right. Now, on all four of those occasions, there's San Diego, Anaheim, Irvine, and Vegas. Which ones do you actually talk to Puffy at?
Every one.
Every one of them.
Yeah.
Which of those four is it when you talk to him about murdering Tupac?
It was really about both of them. Either one of them. It was
Tupac and Suge, you mean?
Yeah. Anaheim. A couple of times at Green Bay.
And where?
Green Bay. Sunset.
Hey Greg, do you want to go back to like when they first like got in contact?
Yeah, we can start there. What year did Flint introduce you to Zip?
It's like maybe like 91, 92.
Oh, way back then.
Yeah.
Okay. Early 90s. Where does Flint introduce you to Zip at?
We had a baseball game, and he was they pitcher. They was calling him Dwight Gooden. We got a Dwight Gooden. We used to play for like cases of champagne. They bring a team, and we played a team in the Southside. Yeah,
Southside Santana kind of like thing. Oh, just Flint.
They really think he an imposter. The Santanas do. You know what I'm saying? Cause he just like really. They charged him, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to join their gang. They was the baddest gang back then. But they don't really recognize them. They be on their ass, asking them for money and everything.
But it was Santana's baseball team.
No,
Playing
it was
Sunset.
some LA dudes. It was Kelly, Keyshawn Johnson, a few more dudes.
So is it like a high school field? Like a local?
No, not far. South Park.
So, okay.
So y'all basically played against them.
Yeah.
How many occasions did that happen? Like
about 3 or 4 times.
3 or 4 times?
Yeah.
All in one summer? Or was it over a period like a couple of years or just all in one summer?
Maybe like a year.
Have a step up for a second.
Yeah.
And you were the captain of your team?
Yeah.
And who's the captain of the other team? Flint?
Yeah.
So basically your team against his team. Whoever you bought, most of your players were what? Southside.
Yeah.
And he bought a lot of LA cats.
We had a little barbecue and we kicked it up. When we lost the game, we paid them the bottles. Went to the store and paid them the bottles.
So you played for what, Cristal or for Champagne?
Yeah. Dawn, Cristal, yeah.
Wow, that's nice. Go to a club and get a
Okay,
free
so that's
act
early
or
90s.
champagne or Cristal
Flint's
or
busy doing PCP even back then?
I can't say, he was kind of starving then. They used to always ask me for money and all that shit. But 91, then we went out there in 91.
To New York?
Yeah, about 3 weeks.
Because he brought Zip to like the last baseball game or one of the first baseball games. Did he come to all? Did Zip come to all 3 games?
Yeah, he used to come on. Yeah, he was a pitcher.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
they used to call him the White Gooden.
Oh, okay.
The White Gooden for y'all.
That's how Flynn introduced him as the White Gooden. Boom, he came in. He was a pitcher.
He's doing a fancy curveball.
Could he throw?
Yeah, we used to. We was good athletes in Southside. A lot of good athletes. Yeah.
Orlando was a good athlete.
So quick, is that who you know as Zip?
Yeah. Now you got hair now.
That might be old.
Yeah, he was rolling over on everybody.
Yeah.
We went out there in New York. Where you guys stayed in? Who you stayed with?
We stayed at different. We stayed at what was that in the Bronx? At what is that? Best Western, in the Bronx.
I don't mean take over the interview with.
Then we stayed at his house a couple times. During that period of time.
At Zip's house?
Yeah, his little apartment.
I married
It was in Jersey City.
We're playing the X on the bingo card. The numbers are
When you're
up.
out in New York, is that when you meet Puff out there?
Not doing that. I met him. He gave a party at some little club down in Santa Monica. Paradise.
Oh, he's 24. Was Paradise 24 used to be?
Yeah, it was Paradise. Yeah, on Santa Monica.
Okay.
Rudolph Highland.
Yeah.
That's where I first met you. This was like.
That's okay, Keith. We're gonna try to keep this in order, so we'll get to that part.
Okay.
So now you're in New York with Zip and Flint, and what's happening in New York while you guys out there?
I had brought some birds out there. They kind of like ran the sham. He gave Fast the money. A couple of days later, he jumped in the cab and leave.
Okay.
So I'm still out there like 3 weeks trying to get my fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
Flint fucked you over?
That's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? So what's the name gave me the rest of the cash and said I gave Flint the money.
How many birds did you have that you took there?
3.
Just 3 birds? Okay.
Because Zip tells you that he already gave Flint the money, Flint's phoned out.
Yeah.
And then Zip gives you the remainder of the money?
Yeah.
How much was the remainder?
Like 17,000.
Do you know? If I can just clear something, do you know what brought Zip out here? Because he's originally from New York.
Yeah.
What was he out here for?
He just come out and party and have fun,
Okay, but he ever have a house out here where he lived, anything like that you remember?
No, he never took me to no house.
So every time he was here, just visiting, basically.
Yeah.
Didn't know him to have a girl out here that he'd spend time with?
Got a lot of girls.
Like
I players.
Yeah. But like one particular like that.
So when Zip's playing baseball with Santana, it's just coincidence that he's out here. He's just out here for fun, right?
You ever seen this girl before? Maybe that. Tony, I mean. Maybe Tony. They call him Tony.
I ain't never seen her.
Never?
No, it is.
So he didn't have no main girls. Just a bunch of girls he was flipping or whatever. Y'all
Well,
player.
Gonna call. Pause it for a second. We're gonna call. Well, that's awkward, as they're talking about the chicks that they're goofing off with. Any of them that are listening are probably now hearing what these guys thought of them back then. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. For somebody who didn't want to talk and was so opposed to speaking to the feds and stuff, he sure singing pretty well.
Singing like a bird, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, all these, I don't talk to the cops. I don't snitch Snitches get stitches. Boy, they sing like beautiful songbirds.
Yeah, definitely.
Like how do you sit there and claim you don't roll over when that's exactly what you're doing?
Well, that's the thing about most of those guys. You know, these guys, you know, snitches get stitches. Most of them are not about that life. Most of them are, I'm not saying all of them are, you know,
Yeah, most of them are tight-lipped. Like I don't think Snoop would. I find it hard to believe Snoop would ever be caught in a position like this. If he did, he'd make sure that it was so airtight it would never see the light of day.
Yeah, I think he's smart. I think like Snoop and Fitty on Rad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Fitty for sure.
There's evidence of Fitty being shot 9 times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I mean, the man is smart. Him and Snoop really did make their way successfully. Whether I mean, there's still rumors that Snoop was still and never gave up his colors ever throughout his career.
yeah, I believe that. And Eazy-E, I don't think he's a talker either.
No, I think his son's exactly the same way too. Literally.
I thought we did call 27 old interview come back to haunt them.
Yeah, 27 is on the screen.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Cynthia, catch up. It's scrolling. I was just adding number 53 to the board. What was 52?
Oh, French didn't get it. He was away at that time.
French stepped away for dinner, so he may not be up to date with the current numbers, but I'm sure he'll get caught up. Hello, Kelvin. I mean, this guy, like, he's just singing away. Like, he's talking about they didn't, you know, whether there weren't fights or shootings didn't happen because the chicks got in the way, but yet he admits to shooting her window out. And in her testimony, she's like saying they didn't have anything happen to their car. But it's been said by several of them that, yeah, her windows.
Right, so why would he then? I don't know. It's just so stupid, you know. Especially if he contradicts what's in the book, and now you got an issue. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, because I mean, either way, he's either contradicting his book,
or you're lying, and now your testimony, now your proof is no good because we don't know if you're telling the truth ever. You know, so
yeah,
it's a
so
problem.
your book, you're lying in your book, you're lying,
right,
and broke your proffer,
right,
and who knows what we're going to hear in court because the story is changing faster than the witnesses.
We can't count on the book. We can't count on your testimony. So no proffer. We're just going to charge you. You know.
Yeah, I mean, and then to say, you know, he blamed his nephew, and like the one detective said yesterday, he don't think that he would just blame his nephew because he loved his nephew and his nephew had passed, you know, due to a shootout that was separate of this. But I mean, what has he got to lose not to blame his nephew and try and hand it off on somebody else because his nephew's passed?
Yeah, I mean,
and he knows some of these
perfect
people
guy
are
to
not
blame it
gonna,
on.
right. Some of these people are not going to come back and come against him because some people just aren't going to get involved.
Right.
Yeah, and if the family knows they've got an income source from him, obviously, you know, okay, they may not like that he's pinning it on his nephew completely, but it's keeping his income source feeding their dinner tables.
Yeah. And you know, dead man tell no tales, you know, so
exactly. Wow.
Pretty wild.
Oh, let's go on with this. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we are playing for the X, and welcome Cynthia.
All right, so you're out there, you're doing some dope with Zip, and then what happens next in your guys' relationship? You come back to Compton, you're running your game out here, and how you just continue to have an ongoing relationship with Zip, or do you always have to go through Flint?
Shit, if they fuck me, you think I'm gonna fuck them up? I had 300-400 birds. I'm balling up them. You know what I'm saying?
So you never got paid for the free bird? After you got, when did you get paid for the?
They gave me the 17,000, and he said, "That's the rest of the money." So I just, okay, fuck it. When he come around,
So you just ate it. You didn't even get that money, never.
yeah, just fuck it. Then he come by 2:10 sometime. He had to be all COD from then on. Them old front seats and all that.
So he used to get Flint used to get a lot of this stuff from you.
No, he's talking about Zip.
Flint used to come.
After
he did that.
Right.
COD, but now on.
But you just let that first one go.
He was balling back
Oh.
there.
Yeah.
That's
Teach
just
yourself, fool.
That's just a
Run
cost of
yourself.
doing business, huh?
Yeah.
I don't buy that.
That's all I'll take.
So he would keep, Flint would keep coming to you, but he'd be COD, cash on delivery, buying birds over the years.
He went to jail. Maybe we did about 2 or 3 transactions. He went to jail after that.
Okay.
And I was asking why the fuck you would go out to Miami and I got the shit here. That's what you get.
Because that's what he's doing, going to Miami getting some stuff. When he got popped.
That's where he got popped. Yeah.
But when you brought the stuff back to New York that first time, who was that stuff for?
Zip.
It was for Zip.
Yeah.
But Flint brokered it. He kind of like the middleman.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you after you have your little deals with Flint? Do you end up you start doing anything with Zip, like directly with Zip, back and forth to New York?
When he went to jail.
Flint did.
Yeah, he called, say Zip snitching. So I was like, Zip snitching? He like, yeah, man. So why the fuck your nephew was with him every day? You know what I'm saying? That don't sound good. Maybe he trying to keep me away from him. And that's what Zip came and said, man, he just trying to keep us away, man. We can get money.
You said his nephew was with him all the time?
The little D and Derek.
Derek and Daryl.
Yeah.
Little brother, Wanamaker brother. Because what they hung out with Zip a lot.
Yeah, he was hanging out with Zip.
When Flint was in jail?
Yeah.
He was making money with him, or he was just hanging with him for the girls and stuff?
I really wasn't getting their business. I just handled my business, But they was with the girls, they do the cars, all that shit.
Okay. All right, so time goes on. This is through the early 90s. Flint gets popped in Miami. And then anything else significant regarding Zip and Flint? You guys just all got your drug games going on. No talk or issues with any of the, no talk or issues with anything about Tupac at those early stages?
No. He was still with them Digital Underground or somebody, the other people.
So he hadn't returned death row yet. But when Flint and Zip fell out, there wasn't no beef. Just word, he snitching, and they
That's what he said. That was bullshit, so we could stay away from each other.
So that was it.
Yeah, that's why I said, why your nephew still hanging with him?
Okay.
If he's snitching, that don't look good,
So then you hook back up with Zip? Because it was bullshit?
Then I did that water deal with him. With Pat Bernard, it's in the paperwork already.
Okay, so you do the water deal. Was that pretty accurate what you said regarding the water deal that
Pat Bernard.
You guys fucked Patrick over?
Patrick Bernard?
Yeah.
I didn't say we fucked him over.
He did.
I think he got his money.
Okay.
He did? Okay, he probably did. 15 years ago. The deals that went down between them,
Now, why is the PCP deal getting brokered by you and not Flint? Why isn't Zip going directly to Flint?
Because he was in jail.
Oh, okay.
So you became closer with Zip while Flint was in jail. You started doing business with him.
Yeah, we started hanging out when he come to LA. He'd come and hang out with me. We go party.
Okay. And everybody was cool on Flint at that time. Like, man, because he was in jail. Whatever.
And his shit don't match neither. 100 fucking keys. You get 3 years. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh,
y'all thought he was just like, he was telling him.
Nobody want to mess with him.
Holla, man. We know in Corey, 200 keys in Columbus, Ohio, you get fucking 30 bucks. Oh, man. I got more than that on a phone call. You know what I'm saying?
Who's your lawyer? That thing that got the time.
Oh, you had some assistance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that shit don't add up, boy. Where?
So you and Zip keep doing deals. In between, at some time, how does Pac or Big get brought up into the situation as far as you?
So we just started kicking it, and we met the boy at the. He gave a what was that, a BET party for the BET award. It's like 92, 93 at the club on Santa Monica. And Mary J. What's his name? That tall dude, the that used to have a dreads. He with Aftermath now. What's his name? Busta Rhymes.
At Paradise? That was the time?
Yeah. Busta Rhymes. Man, that one was got in a fight. I was suited, went cross. He thought he was all big shit. We was gonna beat the fuck out of that boy. but he threw, he wasted a drink on me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's where I met. First day I met Paul.
And Zip introduced you to this my boy. What do you introduce him as? This my friend. This my nephew.
That's my boy.
This my boy.
Hey, cool.
They didn't see themselves as relatives or anything like that. Like that was his nephew, or is that how he acted towards him?
No, this my boy. This Paul.
Okay.
And after that, they used my car on the video.
Which car was that?
The 64 Chevy I had.
What color was it?
Brown.
Hey, Mr. Coop.
And,
Welcome.
Usher, he had Usher.
I have a bingo card.
And it was
Those of you joining.
Usher video, and Puff was driving the car. That's when he had LA going with him for a while.
You remember the song?
Can I Get With It?
Can I
That
Get
was his first song ever. Usher's first song ever. He was in a Laker uniform. And he had the little kid dancing on my car when he got back. It was fucked up. And he paid to get it repainted. He sent me $2,500 for that.
Puff did?
Yeah.
You directly? Because were you dealing with him directly this time, or because of the car, or were you dealing with somebody in his management team? Or
No. How'd you get the money? Was it cash? Check?
It was a check. It was from
Bad Boy?
Yeah.
In the name of Keith Davis?
No, we put it in Compton Hydraulics.
Oh, okay.
That's when we owned the hydraulic.
I'm sorry, what's the cat's name again? The video dude?
Usher.
Okay.
Can I Get With It?
That was 92?
What year was that game?
It's like 92. He first
92, 93
He
years.
was like 16, 15 years old.
14, yeah, this little kid. Mama, can I buy the car? Yeah.
And then after that, was your relationship right with you and Zip?
Yeah, we used to go far, go to the club, you know, drink, pop the bottles, all the bitches come. Yeah.
Crystal, right?
Yeah.
How often would he come out here? Zip?
Shit, like once a month.
Did Puppy have a place out here? Didn't you have a place out here? Where you staying at? House?
Back then, no, he didn't. He was scared shitless out here because of the boy.
So that beef had started by then?
No, it started when they went out to that award in New York, and he said, "You want to be in the fucking, you want to be in your own video? That's motherfucker down." That's when it started. Then we seen right after that at that summer jam. We on the stage drinking bottles, smoking, and he like, "Hey, KBD, let me holler at you." So how the fuck you meet them dudes, dog? Same way I met you, you know, motherfucker. Yeah.
That's Shirley saying that?
Yeah, Shirley asked me, how you meet them dudes? I'm like, man, same way I met you.
And that was at the 95 Summer Festival?
95. That's when One More Chance was out. Big Key give me.
Okay.
One More Chance, yeah.
All right. Let's go back a little bit. We go back, Zip is coming out once a month. You met Puff at the Paradise Club at the BT Awards. He asked you to use your car, you use your car, you ended up getting damaged, he pays you. And then Zip's coming out once a month. Prior to the times when you start talking about the beef with Pac and Suge, how many times do you meet Puffy?
One time we met him before the beef game. Maybe about 3-4 times.
3-4 times, always like at a social event.
Yeah.
Okay.
Greenbacks was mostly, that's where we started.
Greenbacks?
Greenbacks. And on Sunset, by the left. Yeah.
Oh.
It's a little upstairs, and just like a deli. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna call number 41.
Yeah, then there's a strip
That's
club
not
in
what you
there.
said before, because boy,
Okay. So you see him at these different
I don't think
events.
this is jiving with
Out here, just
anything.
kind of socialize,
Not
shoot the
completely
shit.
with what he
Nothing-
has said before
nothing
in
going
other
on.
interviews and
And then
books.
the
So number 41.
does the incident at Summer Jam take place before Puffy gets up on stage and makes that statement about you don't want a producer being in your videos? Which happens first?
I don't know. I would have to check the date.
Okay,
But
well,
I'm quite sure that the Summer Jam happened first. Cause he got jealous because Biggie took over the record charts. You know what I'm saying? Like, bam! Biggie was, that One More Chance was hot.
Yeah. So when you saw him at the Summer Jam, he wasn't mad at you for being with them. Like, he was traded. He was just saying how you knew them. So
how the fuck you meet them dudes? Yeah.
He didn't really mess with you like that anyway. Didn't get mad at you, right?
What?
That wasn't an issue.
Okay, so you meet him there. Who was all at that Summer Jam? It was Flint.
Audrey the Digger. Audrey the Digger is here. Audrey
You know,
Digger,
everywhere
the
we in
little
the faces
Digger
you
is
love.
Come on. It's not even like that, man.
No, he told me that. It's just a face he just love.
Oh.
Man, my partner, man. I've been with that dude for 43 years, dude. Give my number. Oh.
Man, show him some love. Like, he ain't like that, man. It ain't like that.
I don't know.
It ain't like that.
He's just trying to help himself.
I didn't even say that, man. Just let it go.
All right.
Move forward. Leave him alone.
That's my dog, though. Fuck it.
Y'all say him?
I got to. Shit. He gave me the hug of my life. Where'd he go?
You gave me the hug of your life.
He gave me the hug of his life.
So when you're at the Summer Jam, you're up on stage and Puff is there, right?
Yeah.
Suge says, "Hey, how you know these guys?" You tell
After
him.
we leave off, he was on the other side of the stage over here. And they left off this way. When I came back, and back to the stage, he was like, DVD, let me know later. Went over there, and he told me, yeah, how you meet them dudes? Same way I met you, motherfucker. Yeah. He don't know I helped his ass out a lot.
Well, when you say same way I met you, I'm assuming that you know these guys because of the drug trade. Is that how you knew Suge?
No, I put in, man, I started that music industry. I mean, that death row shit, man.
With Pat.
Whoa.
I did the work for that shit.
Okay. All right.
So he started the music industry with Suge. Like, is this guy really trying to make himself that he has the connection back then before Suge? Like, he was the man?
Sounds like it.
That's literally what he just said. Like, I made that music industry.
Mm-hmm.
I did the work for that shit, quote unquote, man. Wow. So he's making it sound like Suge Knight and Diddy and all them were like coming to him, like he was the godfather of getting all these rappers together, whether it was brought by means of the sniffer yayo or not. Like, what?
What let's see. Would you want to say what the fuck or what is happening?
I
Something like that.
No, I think I agree with French on this one. Wait, what?
Okay, it's number 50.
Yeah, number 50. Wait, what? Like, I can't believe this. Wow. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, everybody talks a little arrogant when
He
they
does have
seem
a
to
fat
know
head.
somebody or they
Literally.
want to make themselves seem larger than what they are, but that is a far stretch by any means to say that he had something in the industry or above
He probably
Suge
thought that
or-
this proffer was never going to come to light. So,
well, the way he's talking, he had to know it. I think maybe he was hoping he'd be gone and out of the game if it came to light. Because the way
Exactly.
he's talking here, he had to know he was going to be his own snitch. But to
Yeah.
make it sound like, Suge's calling him over saying, "Hey, how do you know all these guys?" Give me a break. Give me a break. Like Suge, if I remember right on the history with Suge, like he pushed his way into the industry with the rappers, and he got lucky because he was buying up rappers and businesses and contracts.
Right.
Rosalind says drug money started those labels. It could be he
Exactly.
financed it. Yeah, like
Mhm.
I could see the money side of it, but to make it sound like Suge was enamored to possibly see him, or I don't know. Cynthia, Cynthia, are you trying to call numbers on us? Are you just trying to add some numbers in here, Cynthia? We're playing the X. We're playing
Dan Davis too. He's like, I think 55 should be called too. He's saying.
55. What was 55?
That's where's the exhibit? Yeah, no.
Oh, well,
I'm sorry,
you're
you
not
can't
gonna
make
see
that
an
shit up.
exhibit.
That's the one. Yeah, that no, that wasn't exhibit. It was you can't make this shit up. That's what I had
Oh,
said. There's yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean,
We're gonna
we'll
hear
see.
more, so I'm sure there'll be something else in there.
Yeah, there's still a whole lot more to this deal that he's laying out here and spilling the beans on in this proffer. Liz says, that's like heaven, Audrey. Fruits. Oh, she's talking about
Yeah.
fruits.
Yeah, her garden. Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet on the 55. We
Yeah.
just dropped the number. We're not gonna drop a second one that fast.
I'm
And
sure he's got more to tell.
Star's not here to lose it. She might be back. We don't know. And
I could lose it. You never know.
I mean, Faves could lose it in Star's behalf. Kazi could lose it in Star's behalf. Brando can. You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Hi, Kelly.
But yeah, like I can't get over the gall of this man and what he just said.
Kazi, I have a question for you.
Sure.
How heavy is your Brando?
He is about I don't know, I'd say 11 pounds.
Oh, okay. Houdini is outweighing him by almost 9 pounds. Yeah.
He's not like he's definitely chunky, but he's not big. He's kind of
Okay.
stout.
Oh, okay. Because Houdini's a medium size, like almost dog, and he's 20 pounds. He's not like what do you call it? Those big cats, but he's a big sized cat, but he's also big and fat. So
Yeah, Brando, I mean, he's
Look
got
at him.
I got him on video on my channel, so you can actually see him playing. So he's on my channel. I have some video of him actually playing.
Yeah, when I got him, he was in very rough shape. He was he's all scarred up everywhere, especially up here. And looks, he's got a scar under here, so something got him by the face at some point. And he was in really rough shape and very depressed and sad.
Oh,
now he just
loves his daddy. It's like, more pets.
Yeah. My buddy.
Chucky, I don't have a dog. He's a cat, but he does act like a dog. He absolutely loves people. He'll meet them at the door. He loves people.
And I don't think they have Ozempic for Fave's dog.
No.
Okay. Let's see what else.
Well, we'll get to that. But that hasn't even started yet, really. This 95. You've already got some kind of little. You've got your relationship with Suge because of the money that you gave him from Pat, right?
We've been knowing each other before him and Pat even met. We was little kids.
Same neighborhood.
No, football team, Great Compton.
Okay, well that's kind of going to be a different issue. Let's stay on track here.
So after the super fest, you say that to Suge, and then you walk off. Everything's cool. Was Puppy scared of Suge at that time?
No, he wasn't scared.
Okay.
They do. Then one day, me and Zip rolling up Greenleaf, the phone rang and he wanted to speak to me. Like, man, you think it's cool to come out there? for our concerts. So why not? Why you can't come? Talking about Big Boy CEO. I'm like, man, that dude ain't nothing. Come on.
I'm
You got
sorry,
your back.
this is Zip on the phone with you?
No.
Okay.
Zip, he called Zip home, and I was in the car. Said, "Hey, boy, I want to speak to you." Hey, man, you think it's cool to come out there? I'm like, yeah, it's cool, man. You know, just give us like 40, 45, 50 tickets.
So Puff
We'll be
calls
down.
Zip's phone. Zip gives you the phone.
Yeah.
Puff says to you, "Is it cool to come out there?"
Yeah.
You said, "Yeah, just give me some tickets."
Yeah, give us a gang of tickets.
So you need no money,
equipment,
no
Kelvin.
security, nothing like that, just tickets.
He gave us some tickets, and I brought the crew. You know, yeah. We went up there deep. They didn't show up, you know.
And that's the big concert you're talking about, the tour that they were on with Jodeci and all that?
This was Anaheim. This is when we brought out the forces.
So that's the Anaheim.
We went about 12 deep to the one in San Diego.
12 cars?
Oh, like 12 people.
Yeah. And you're saying he didn't show up? You're talking about Shug?
Shug, they didn't show up, no.
So no problem at the concert. They're having a good time. Pop bottles already out here the whole time. When nothing else happened, no other events happened, no problems during that time, right?
Right. No problem.
Okay. You and Zip keep doing what y'all doing, no business or whatever. What's the next little thing that might have happened? You know, as time went by. Because by then the beef shit has jumped off, or been coming that way.
Yeah, that's where it started. I think the boy in Atlanta got shot.
Jay.
That Sugar partner from I think he's from Capitol Park.
Yeah.
He got shot. That's what really scared the boy, you know.
You know anything about that murder? Did he do it? Did Sugar have something to do with it? I mean, did Puff have something to do with it?
Yeah, his boy shot him.
So that's the truth? You know from fact or you know from hearing? I mean, you know.
I wasn't here.
I know you weren't there.
I was from hearing.
Inside stuff or just street stuff?
Inside.
So Wolf did?
Yeah.
Dude, Wolf did kill him?
Yeah.
All right.
There was some talk that some Southsiders were there too. Is that true?
In Atlanta? No, we weren't there.
Nano wasn't down there?
Now they're in Atlanta. Wow, that moved fast.
We weren't there.
Okay.
So Big Jake is killed.
Oh, real quick, you said that Puff called you on the phone. You tell him I need like 50 tickets and I'll, we'll make sure everything's cool out here. And that's the Anaheim concert.
Yeah.
Then when you go to that Anaheim concert, that's when you guys.
That's what he said that in front of all the people. Andre Herrera, he was there.
Andre who?
Herrera. He was, yeah.
Andre Harrell.
Yeah. Who else was in that room with it? It was just them two.
Hold on. Specifically, Andre Harrell, you.
About 40-some Southsiders.
What, from the New York, the Puffy that was on the Andre Harrell and him?
Yeah, Zip. We picked up
Zip?
Zip from the airport, Long Beach Airport.
Okay, so it's Harrell, you, Puffy, Zip, and a bunch of Southsiders. And what Puffy makes kind of an announcement?
Yeah, that was stupid as hell too, you know.
What did you actually hear? What was the words? The best you can remember what he says.
Shit, he said he'd give us anything for them dudes, you know? Yeah.
We'll give you anything for these guys' head.
Yeah.
Where were you exactly?
He was in the main. It was like he had the Navy SEALs in one room over here. We was in that middle room. The middle room was like a living room, like a suite. And the other room was like a bedroom. He was in there shooting dice. D-Mac was there. Another dude, what's his name? Trev. We shooting dice. OJ daughter. She was at the room.
Did she hear this being stated? And
It was mostly, this was after the concert. Before the concert, he stated that. After the concert, that's when everybody came back to the room, did a little party, shoot dice.
Was D-Mac there before the concert?
No.
D-Mac wouldn't have heard that?
No.
So were you in a hotel? Were you at the venue?
We was at the hotel when he.
The hotel. What hotel?
That was at Anaheim, the Hilton or something.
Okay.
What Sheraton or Hilton? think it was the Hilton.
So you're like in the suite at the Hilton or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we'll go
I
with
think it was
number
Halloween
13.
night, 'cause
I
she
don't
had on,
know.
she
Okay,
had
a lot
on
of
a
I don't know.
cat suit. Trish had her on the bed like, make me out for me, baby. TT. OJ daughter. She was a bad motherfucker, boy.
Back then.
Yeah, I wanted to hit that thing. Yeah.
You said there were Navy SEALs in the other room?
Yeah.
What for?
For to protect him. He was that scared of that dude.
He had hired some Navy SEALs?
I swear to God.
Like, you know they were SEALs, or did you?
He told me they were SEALs. He's Navy SEALs. And they had on their little ear things and everything.
So this is after Jake got killed. So he was on point. He was worried about something happening.
Yeah.
She had miles off about a bunch of different stuff. So he was scared. It was
He was scared to death. Yeah.
Okay.
And he like, man.
Now, why does he, if he's got these Navy SEALs guys out there protecting him, why does he call you and ask you for protection?
Would you rather have some Navy SEALs or some gangsters?
Well, yeah, but that's my point. I mean, if you have a choice between the two, you've got some trained gun, you know. Yeah.
You would want the gangsters because the blood, they'll tear them dudes' ass up, man. Come on, man.
They don't play fair.
Yeah, tear their ass up, dog. I swear to God. You know they would. We would have went in there and beat them up if we would.
Man, I ain't seen a lot of gangsters that can hit the target.
But they don't know like we know, man. No.
I don't know. What do you think, Cosy? Gangsters or Navy SEAls? Who's bad? Oh, Cosy might have stepped away. I don't know. I'm thinking if there's only 40 of the entourage, 40 Southsiders, like you said.
Yeah.
And somebody's got 3 Navy SEAls, and he's Keefe is saying he'd rather have some Southsider gangsters instead of 3 Navy SEAls. I don't know. I think I'd stick with the Navy SEAls over
Yeah,
40.
it's not even close.
I think that 3 Navy SEAls could do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah. I mean, that's not even, that's like, what would you rather have, a poodle or a pit bull? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, no offense to gangsters, you know what I mean? But
yeah, no, some of them, I mean, they're pretty vicious and they know what they're doing. But I mean, these are guys that, they sit underwater and take tusks.
right.
Death.
Yeah. They can't kill you with their bare hands in 3 seconds. You know what I mean?
Right.
Most of them.
Yeah, I don't know. And considering their training has changed so much from 90s to now, who knows just the skill level that they really do possess. We hear stories, we really don't know, but I think I'd rather have 3 Navy SEAls over 40 Southside gangsters.
Yeah, it's not even close. I mean, gangsters, they live by a code. They, many of them, have been in crazy situations. A lot of them can fight, but it's not the same.
No.
Not the same. No.
Mm-mm. Okay, guys, still no X on the board. We'll continue. This oh my God, this proffer's crazy.
They don't know, like, Navy SEAls.
It'd be a bigger crew about me than 3 or 4 of them. Like 40
Navy
SEAls
will kill. I don't think they know like we know Navy SEAls. They think they get some guys with guns. They can go in there and shoot it out with them. They would wipe the floor with them, man. But anyway.
All right. So he's got both. He's got his legit security, and then he's got his gangsters.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a quick question. When you guys rode, who was all with you? As far as the main crew who rode with you when y'all was, with Puff, hanging out with him, or, bodyguard, whatever you want to call it. You, who else?
Facey Love.
You went.
Me went. Corey. Corey sometime. Lane, all of us. The little crew.
The whole crew.
Well, that crew that day. Who was there that day?
At Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody.
Yeah. Whole fucking neighborhood.
Okay. Give us 5 names of people who would say, yeah, we heard Puffy say that.
You don't have to come from. They don't.
Al, Corey, Wynn, Third Rock, all of them will tell you shit. I'm quite sure they did told y'all already.
Just all the main crew. Was it up there? Was it up there?
No, he wasn't there.
He was still going. Okay. Bram, none of them, the G's from the other side went over there.
No.
Just your crew.
Yeah.
The Birds, right?
So this Anaheim thing had to be after. This would have been after
Big J got killed.
Yeah, after Big J, right?
Yeah.
That's when it heated up, huh? After Big J came down in Atlanta.
Yeah.
But just
What
to
do you
make
think
something
about
clear,
32
you said
receipts,
previously,
please?
one time you went down there with 12 people. Is that different from
That was
this?
in San Diego.
Okay.
San
And that's
Diego.
after Anaheim.
This is before Anaheim.
Okay.
Before Anaheim.
So Anaheim was pretty much the last big concert you guys went to, and that's when all that stuff happened. As far as Puff saying, you know, I give y'all this.
Yeah. Then we went to Vegas, at the MGM. They got pictures and everything. Sure. Magic Johnson that gave a big party out there, and we went to that thing.
Were they there?
Who?
Puff and them?
Yeah.
That
We
was
smoked
Vegas.
weed. I ain't never seen them over smoking weed in the MGM like that. But man, y'all is crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying?
They're smoking wherever they want.
Yeah. Had the thing rolled off. Yeah, that was some big shot shit. I was like, boy, y'all got, because in Las Vegas, they'd take your ass to jail for a joint. You know what I'm saying? An alpha joint.
No, go ahead. I just wanted to get back to the schedule.
Yeah, just get the timeline in order. Big Jake gets killed in Atlanta. The thing in Anaheim happens after that. At what point, if you remember, is it when Puffy takes the stage and says, "Hey, if you don't want your producer," or I'm sorry,
Yeah, that's when the beats.
Yeah. When does that happen though, in relation to these other events? Because we're trying to set the stage here, and it's important we get this in order. Had that already happened before Jake gets killed in Atlanta, the bodyguard?
My girl got all that memorabilia. I can go look through that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was back in New York, right, when that occurred?
Yeah, when he was on stage, and really the Wu-Tang was on their ass. They was the one dancing all in their face. You should have started a beef with them. You know what I'm saying? Puffin was like little kids, you know, Junior Mafia. Yeah.
I think it happened before,
Before Jake?
Yeah, before Jake.
So you could see Suge getting up on stage, making fun of Puffy.
Yeah.
Because that was like the thing that started.
It triggered it.
Everything. Before anybody got shot, killed, security.
Now that I believe.
Yeah, that was disrespect like Puff.
Because that was set kind of a motion for Atlanta.
That had to be before.
Yeah.
Hey, then if you pause it,
Okay, so right now we just got the Anaheim.
What you got?
we got number 24, MGM.
Okay.
And when he asked him for a bunch of names, wouldn't you consider that receipts, please? 32? Because he asked you, he said, give me 10 names.
Okay, so we'll go with 32. And what was the other one?
24 at the MGM. They're discussing it right now.
24 and 32 have been called. We're working on the X. Let's start this.
Let's go back to, you said San Diego was before Anaheim.
Yeah.
What happened in San Diego and how'd that develop?
Zip came on the street, said the boy wants to come down there to the concert. We jumped in the Zip van and my SS and rode down there for 12 deep. Now we stayed in the same hotel room.
Okay, let's hold on there just for
Same
a second.
hotel. Same hotel, yeah.
Okay.
Same hotel, not the same room. No.
So Zip called you or you were with him?
He came on the street on Burris, and we jumped in the van, went out there.
Now, when he said that you guys going out there to business, like to work with Puff, or just going to have a good time?
Gonna have a good time.
Okay, so Zip Cameron Burris is in the van. He says, "Hey, my boy."
Rosalind, the announcement that Puffy made, if I recall right, that's where he was telling them he wanted the dude's head on a platter, meaning whoever took out Shakur. Other than that, it's been Suge making fun of Puffy, but they were still getting along. But for the most part, he made a reference that from the time Diddy got back around and at the hotel, it's been about that. Unless, did one of you guys hear something different? Because that's about the only announcement that Tupac.
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
that he was making was Diddy was saying he wanted the dude's head on a platter.
Right.
So he was letting the crew, the 40 Southsiders, excuse me, and everybody in California to know that he was looking for retribution for who did it.
Boy wants to come down here.
To come down to San Diego.
And then from that point, when Zip tells you that, you guys leave that day, or is it?
That second.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So it's that day you guys go to San Diego.
Yeah.
All right. Who drives down there with you?
Who drive down there with me?
In the van.
So I was in my own car. It was me, Lane, Big Dre, and somebody else. We jumped, and everybody else jumped in the van with them, the party van.
What color was that van?
Black.
Is that a different one than the one in Vegas?
Maybe you said he was in a van in Vegas, so it was the same one.
No, he was in that black van in Vegas.
Okay,
Van,
that was
like
a 42. Van.
Mercedes-Benz.
BMW.
Okay, you did say something about a van in Vegas. We'll get back to that, but you said everybody's in a van acting like a bitch.
Oh, that was it. I was at Renter van. We
Okay.
No, it's cool.
All right, so Dre, Lane, Davis, you're all in what car? You had the
system pump.
And everybody else gets in the van with Zip.
Yeah.
And you guys go to San Diego, and where do you guys stay?
Whatever I don't remember the name, but the Dallas Cowboys that played San Diego Chargers that weekend.
Was it near the water, or was it on the Main Street, the gas station?
It was the Sheraton or the Hilton.
Remember seeing water? Was it off the water?
No, it was that night.
That'd be a nice place. Cowboys are staying there.
Yeah, that was my team. Yeah.
Well, that's easy.
There was a lot of girls who were groupies, business. Yeah.
Okay, so you and Zip and the rest of the crew down there. You went into Puffy at the hotel or at the concert?
We ran into him at the concert, then we went to the hotel after the concert.
You kind of look like Emmett Smith. You could have used that.
Yeah.
Rosalind,
go back to the
in the
hotel.
book, he did
And
say,
what-
and
how's
he
that
testified in
with
court,
discussion regarding Tupac and show what
that
happens there?
what we paid to have
I don't think he
Tupac
really discussed
killed
it
and or
then.
hurt.
We was in the room smoking weed.
Or, I'm
Smoking
sorry,
weed and
copper.
the little total brawl. What's her name? Keisha with the panther thing. Set all in the lap. We just having a good time that night.
Okay, so no discussion about.
I just want to ask a curious.
Yeah,
Who paid for your room?
I'll give you that.
Like, we gotta
33.
go to the area
Rosalind's
room,
not
yeah?
buying it.
No, I don't pay for it. We have money, man. Them
Oh,
dudes.
y'all was paying y'all.
So they were just getting started. Really.
Oh,
All right, so San Diego happens. Then is there anything else that happens between San Diego and Anaheim?
I don't know if that concert was in Vegas. I mean, the thing in Vegas was before Anaheim, or I know Magic Johnson gave a big party there
Okay, let's go into that. Magic Johnson gives a big party out there,
in Vegas.
and you go out there with Zip.
We stayed in Treasure Island. That was the Holyfield and Douglas fight, was it? Was it the Holyfield Douglas fight? The night Fan Man.
You know,
Fan Man.
Holyfield boat, wasn't it?
Okay, it was the night of that
Yeah,
fight.
Holyfield
We
boat.
stayed at the Treasure Island. Al got the rooms for us and everything. Then
Al got the room for you?
little while.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out how a distributor
Then we went and met
allowed
him at the MGM,
$17,000 worth of
Zip,
product to go
Biggie, all
poof
of them was there.
and
When's
not
the
be
last?
worth
Lance.
it.
I'm sorry. When's the first time you met Biggie?
First time I met Biggie was in San Diego.
The San Diego concert and everything.
Yeah.
He was in the room with y'all or whatever.
Yeah, smoking weed. Was, yeah.
That's the first time all y'all met him.
Yeah.
Okay. Good question.
Break and then
All right,
play
I
second half.
You read my mind. I was going to do it at about 3 o'clock, so you beat me to it. We're going to take a recess at this time. During the recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report of or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any need of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until it is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 3:15. Please rise for the jury, everyone.
Ooh.
Number
Okay.
17.
Jury
Jury
sentence.
sentence.
Wow. Mm-mm-mm. This man.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in Vegas right now. He's got an issue headed his way. He's got Suge in California. He's got Diddy in New York, and there's a whole bunch of bandana red or blues in between the U.S.
In the
maps.
middle. He's got feds. He's got, I mean, the guy's got
Wow.
major issues.
Yeah, he does. Like, wow. I don't know. I mean, I don't see his jail stay being very comfortable in the foreseeable future.
No. The only reason he's alive is because he's out, and they're probably tagging him. You know what I mean? Keeping the, you know, but he's in jail right now, right?
Yeah, he's in
Yeah.
Nevada,
Yeah,
and
he's probably, I don't know where he's better off. You know, it's like,
he better hope he stays under Fed protection, and he's got enough to keep feds dancing around him. Because
yeah,
I would imagine right now he's sitting in somewhat of a comfortable protective cell situation
yeah.
because of this testimony. Because boy, I could say how would we hear yesterday that's or the day before too. That's greenlit for days.
But he could screw it up and just end. You know what I mean? Like, he better hope. And the best thing he could hope for is, like, you know, he gets everything that he wants and goes into witness protection. You know,
Yeah,
disappears.
I mean, he's boy, he's put himself in a jackknife. When I think about people that have blown deals and talked, I think about Henry Hill from New York. That was part of the when you
Yeah,
got the movie
yeah,
Goodfellas.
yeah.
Like he managed to keep himself public even when he gave up the WITSEG program. This
Yeah,
guy
he'd
on
call
the
into the
other hand,
Howard Stern show drunk all the time.
yeah, but I mean,
Remember that?
who once Gotti was put behind bars and Sammy the Bull, I'm sure Henry Hill thought, yeah, Sammy the Bull is never going to move. By the time I'm gone, I'll be gone. They can't move against me. And it's like, still a lot of old timers that, he's lucky he passed on his own rather than the mob's way of doing things. Because
Right.
I don't know who's worse. I don't know if I'd have one of gangsters coming after me or mobsters. Because boy, if this was somebody informing on the mob, mm-mm-mm.
No, the mobs are just much more
Yeah.
clandestine, smarter, more put together.
I mean, this guy better hope he's got enough books and information selling to keep him in the public eye like Henry Hill. That's why I'm making the comparison. Henry
Yeah.
Hill had a whole lot to offer the feds and to keep himself covered even when he wasn't staying courtesy of the government. This guy, on the other hand, there's some stuff that he's even, whether he says he said it, didn't say it, said it in a book, now is got it in interviews different, and then we're hearing the proffer agreement. Yeah, he's really jacked himself up.
Yeah, and the more he talks and the more his story changes, the more factions of people that he pisses off potentially. It's just like that list keeps growing, you know?
Yeah, especially since he's even, he's throwing names out like, what if he decides to name these 3 Navy SEAL guys? You piss off some Navy SEALs. There's
Yeah,
somebody in the jail
those are
that's
the
gonna be
guys
like,
you
"Hey,"
really don't want to, because,
yeah,
you'll never hear them coming, and, they'll never find you again either. So, but
well, yeah. I don't know, but I would say I can't call BS again, but I can say it looks like there could be and there it well, no, we'll go with that's a plot twist. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a very
31.
good lead of plot twist there. So we'll go with 31 plot twist on this one.
31.
Boy. Oh, Keefe.
Keefe D. Every time I hear that name, I think of Elton John and
Oh yeah, Kiki D. Don't go breaking my
Don't
heart.
Go Breaking My Heart.
Well, I could think there's some rappers out that are gonna be like, we're gonna tear up your heart.
Don't go breaking my deal. Got proffer with the feds. Kiki D, man, come on.
Okay, let's speed this up and let's see what we got left here. Okay. Boy, they really learned to mute those mics okay. It's like it was more fun the first day because we heard what the lawyers and the gallery were saying, and now
Yeah,
they've
they
got
were whispering
Yeah,
everything.
the hot mics. You can learn a lot with those hot mics.
No, they're up by the. Oh, what do we got going on here with the judge?
Yeah, Roslyn, you're right. You know what I mean? They might not even bother with him. They'll just go after his loved ones or something. They're brutal.
Yeah,
sidebar. Let's see here.
Got a sidebar? Do we have a sidebar? I think we called sidebar already.
Did we call it?
Sidebar.
No, that was the sidebar. Yeah.
Yeah,
All we
we've-
have is
we've
host needs a sidebar. That's all we got left.
All right, looks like we've got our scheduling issues kind of ironed out a little bit. So at this point, I think we're ready to bring in the jury unless anyone objects. Hearing nothing, let's bring them in.
Stand for the jury.
Guys, since we used the sidebar, we'll go with opening statements, since we're probably not going to hear that today. So, number, what was that? 28, opening statements.
Okay.
Okay. We have one juror still in the restroom. So everybody can be seated, and then when our other juror comes in, just rise for him real quick.
Ooh, I need 4 for an X. Yep, Judge definitely has the hair down pat. She needs to talk to Harvey Shore Keitel here. He's got that flyaway frizz today.
Stand for the jury.
So the party stipulates to the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
You may be seated. All right, it looks like we're still in playing Exhibit 117. State, you may resume at this time.
Thank you.
Okay, so no bureau got you guys the rooms at Pedrina?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's Magic Johnson party you guys to go to. It's a Holyfield fight, and you remember it? Who's fan?
Fan man
came down in the ring.
Remember?
Yeah.
Fan man, Howard Stern. There you go, Cosby.
Yeah, he beat his ass. Rock Newman them beat him up.
They beat him down.
Ooh, bro. I didn't realize that sucks to be a
Like, just playing a joke or something.
Oh man, just threw off their rhythm, man. They be ready to go. And this is gonna come.
It's either him. It was either him or Buster Douglas.
Oh.
Buster Douglas lost to who?
So I think that was Bo Holyfield because it was a big fight. And I remember Rock was Bo's trainer.
Yeah.
And
So,
then there is
you
still
know,
a
I'm pretty
sidebar
sure,
open.
Oh, there is.
I was with my
Yeah.
other girl. Yeah,
Okay, we'll go ahead
We all
and
went down to
plug that in.
MG
That one too.
with our bottles.
Okay.
After the fight?
After the fight, yeah. Was
Sorry,
it
guys.
Buster Douglas and
All right, we'll do both.
Holyfield? Was it that fight?
We'll figure that out. We're not
Okay.
the details are important. So you went to the MGM after the fight, and is that whose room's there?
No, we just met in the lobby by the bar area. Boom. He like, Magic giving the party. We all stormed over there.
That's what Puff said. Max giving the party. Then
Yeah, let's go over here.
And Big was there too.
Big was there. Lance, all them dudes was there.
So Puff and Lance were together too. I mean, they were in the same crew. I don't know they ran together, but anyway, go on. That's all right.
And that's when they was about to fight. Lance and Puff
Okay.
got in, got in each other's face. His little gay ass, cause he had the money. Yeah.
Was D-Mac there too all the time?
I don't think he was at this one. I don't think he was there.
Okay. Okay, so Puffy then, okay, so you go to the party, and then is there an opportunity where you guys talk with Zip and Puffy again about Tupac and Suge?
I know he said it at that room in Anaheim and a couple of times at Greenbacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just bet you don't recall.
Shoot. Yeah, and when D-Mac told me that Zip got the money, oh, man.
Okay, hold on.
When we get to that,
Yeah.
that's a good point. We got to work our way up.
Okay, so this, you remember when that fight was as far as dates? And now we're getting into what, are we in 96 yet?
No, it's still like 94, 95, right? Late 94, early 95.
Oh, yeah, when that fight
happened. And then at the same time, in the beginning, I think of 95, the BET award season is in the beginning of the year. Suge said that fight came along.
That was a Source Award, he said that.
Yeah, but you know how all the awards started, January, February, March.
Oh,
And then the fight was in the
Cynthia
summer,
is
wasn't it?
buying number 38.
Wasn't it in summertime?
Or
Was it hot out
loses
there?
it.
I think it was winter.
So the end of the year, end of
Cynthia
94.
said go for your $2
It was
voucher.
Buster Douglas and Holyfield.
Okay.
Fight, yeah.
All right.
Okay, so discussions regarding, I'll give you anything you guys want to take care of those guys. That's like a year and a half, 2 years before it ever actually happens.
Maybe about a year.
Well, he's
Six
killed
months.
in late 96.
Yeah.
So that would make this, it would have to be late.
95, late 95.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's awards early in the year,
Yeah.
beat starts,
Yeah.
comes all the way around, the summer go through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Concert.
Tell us what happened that made it something other than just him frustrated and boasting. Now, I'll give you guys anything. I mean, what made it a specific, like, hey, I'm serious. I want you guys to kill these guys.
Ooh.
I mean,
When he told me the Greenback.
how'd that go? Like, what was the conversation?
And who's he? Who?
Puff.
Puff.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is specifically at greenbacks, right?
Yeah.
How's it go? How's the conversation go? I mean, okay, listen, I'll do it, but I need $500,000, or, you know, I've got somebody who will do it, but I need 300. I mean, we need really specific details regarding that.
Yeah, we wanted $1 million.
All right, so you meet him at Greenbacks for lunch or dinner or what?
This was dinner.
Okay. Who else was there?
Shit, all of us, Corey, everybody.
And everybody's listening to this conversation?
Huh?
Everybody's hearing this conversation between you and Huff?
What are you talking about? He's talking to me. We went downstairs. When we got there, we was laughing at him. Because he was with this broad that sucked dick. That sucked every dick in there. He all hugged up, kissing with her. We was laughing like a mother. Like, man, what you laughing at, dog? Man, don't just come out here and get any broad, dog. You know? I took him downstairs and he's like, man, I gotta get rid of them dudes, man. It's gonna be a problem.
Is Zip there with you?
Yeah, Zip was
at that conversation.
No, you weren't at the conversation. It was just me and him.
So he tells you seriously, man, I need to get rid of these guys. And he's looking at you in the eyes and he's like scared.
Yeah. He's scary, dude.
Still is. Huh?
Yeah.
Now, when he asked about it, he always said both of them, or he said should mostly, or he just always talking both of them?
Yeah, when he had Boy on after he made the record.
But before that, it was just should.
Yeah.
And then after Hit 'Em Up came out.
Yeah, that pissed him off.
So he's like, kill both of them.
Yeah.
So there's going to be 2 separate conversations then.
Yeah.
3 and 4. Right?
4, yeah.
So was Anaheim was just about Suge?
Anaheim was about both of them.
Okay.
Anaheim was about both of them. And he said it in front of all the people. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
In Anaheim?
Yeah. Whole room full of Crips. You know, they motherfucker go after his ass. Yeah.
Okay, so he tells you, I need to get rid of him. At Greenbacks, you and him down the stairs, and you tell him, I do it for $1 million?
Yeah. Then when that shit popped off, he Zip like, shit, this y'all perfect, you know. Yeah, I'm like, man, we ain't got no pistols. He came over with pistols.
Okay, so he says, you tell him we'll do it for $1 million, and he's like, okay, I'll do it for $1 million.
Yeah.
He agrees. You shake on it or something like that.
Yeah.
What happened?
Gentlemen, he like, man, shit, we'll wipe their ass out quick. You know, it's nothing.
Really?
See that done, you know, that's easy.
Did he front you any money or anything?
No, he didn't. Well, after it happened, he called.
I'm gonna call.
He called what's his name? Zip. Is that us? That us? That's us. And the broad was even calling Faith. Yeah, that's us. You know.
She was done too.
She was calling Zip. Is that us? That's us. I'm like, yeah, that was us.
Was Keefe? I'm sorry. Was Biggie ever involved in any of these conversations about hitting Tupac? Okay. It was always just
Sure. Yeah. You think he knew about it, or he was just like, whatever, he's doing his own thing?
He was like doing his own thing. Lance kind of kept him kind of
out the window.
Yeah.
So this is all Puffy's doing.
Yeah. Puffy was scared of the dude. Period.
Okay, so you guys make the deal for that, and then you guys aren't out in Vegas then with that intention. That's not why you're in Vegas.
we've been going to the fights since Pat days, you know, the 80s.
So y'all geared up to go to Vegas, and y'all was going anyway, not even knowing who else was going to be down there. Not knowing if Pac and shit was going to be down there.
We ain't had no pistol. We ain't had no pistols down there, and shit, it was right there. This perfect opportunity, baby.
That was Zip talking?
Yeah. Because of what happened with
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all see the surveillance I got in the car with you, in the Benz. The broad was in there first, Foxy Brown.
She was in?
She was in the car with him.
Okay.
He told her we need to handle some business. So she got out and I jumped in the car. He had a little secret compartment. The thing popped out.
Okay, let's work up to that real quick, because that's important.
Well, but he said that you were there. There was numerous conversations. The first one taking place in Anaheim. another one at Greenbacks.
Yeah.
What other conversations took place where you and Puffy were talking about, doing this stuff?
So fucking hard, man.
So just to jog your memory, you're down in Anaheim. Puff gets up. He says, I'll do anything to get rid of these guys. Everybody kind of, cool, let's cool, whatever. He takes it to another level. He's more serious. You meet him at Greenbacks for dinner. You guys step off to the side. He talks about, hey, how much you want? I'll give you $1 million.
Yeah, we went downstairs.
You say, cool.
Yeah. Consider it done.
All right. No more conversations between Anaheim and that conversation, or that conversation and the incident. Any more conversations in there about getting it done?
On the phone or in person, either one.
Yeah, we'll go with 45.
Is it everybody on the phone?
Calvin,
No.
masses.
No, I know after it
Nothing.
happened, he kept calling, that us. Yeah, that's us, motherfucker. Yeah.
Did Zip ever try to push it like, hey, the boys still talking about, getting this done?
Yeah, he just said that's our perfect opportunity.
That's it. But in between, he never said nothing. Like he was trying to almost broker it. Like, yeah, I talked to Puffy, asked him, y'all gonna do that still.
Oh, he just said it.
Who brought up the amount of $1 million?
Shit, he did.
Puffy did?
Yeah.
Okay. Wasn't you?
No, it wasn't me. $1 million, I think. Yeah, take it for 50. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So he brought up them $1 million.
Yeah. Them project dudes will kill your ass for $1,500. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
shit.
Tell me about that.
So basically, all right, then you guys are here to go to Vegas. Y'all have planned to go to Vegas a couple weeks, got the hotels.
Yeah.
And then who all drive out there? All you guys is?
All of us, yeah. Zip, we had left from Greenbacks.
Give me 1 second.
I don't know, Keefe. I think those project guys for 1,500 would have been a lot more quiet up than what you've been doing.
Okay, so y'all, everything good?
Yeah, everything good.
So y'all gear up to go down there. Y'all caravan down there.
Yeah.
How many cars?
We went to Greenbacks. It was me, Zip.
Yeah, you're missing
It was Zip
53.
drove that van.
Which one?
Kevin drove that
Punch is
van.
missing 53.
I drove.
Oh.
Kev?
Yeah.
Okay.
I drove, what was that, a Malibu or something? Not a Malibu, but a Century. What's that, by a Buick? Yeah, I drove a Renner Century.
And y'all left from Greenbacks like about what time? A couple days before?
Maybe about, was it Thursday night? I think it was a Thursday night. We left from there.
Friday, Saturday.
Okay, it was probably Friday we left. Friday evening when Zip looked like he got picked up by a helicopter as fast as he got there to us, so once we got there, started kicking it, farting and all that old shit.
Y'all staying at the Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
Okay. And who got the rooms for y'all at the Monte Carlo?
My wife, it was in my wife's name.
Okay.
Y'all pay for
They had comps. Lane had comps at MG, not the MGM, but Excalibur.
Because of gambling.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Brett.
No, that's fine. I got thrown off track for something. We were in Greenbacks. They have the discussion, everything. How long before you guys go to Vegas is that?
I think this is another time at Greenbacks or the same time that Puffy said y'all
This is different time. That's our headquarters. We be there.
Okay.
Every time they come out, we be
So
there.
Puffy had said they agreed to the $1 million, and then that Friday before they were going to Vegas, they met at Greenbacks with Zip. They caravan from there on that Thursday, that Friday night.
Okay, so there's another incident. You guys meet at Greenbacks.
That's when we go to the fight in September '96.
Okay. Then you leave from Greenbacks to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
And that's when Kevin's driving the van.
Corey, Detroit, the dude from Detroit, Tracy Session, Wynn, all of them was in that van. Me and my girl was in the Century. Zip rode with somebody else.
Who's driving the Cadillac?
Oh,
Wayne and them didn't come to the next day.
They came on Saturday?
Yeah.
Like, what time did they arrive on Saturday about? I know I'm getting ahead of it, but just
Number 43, a Cadillac.
They rolled about 2 or 3 o'clock.
Okay. And who came with him? That whole crew was in the car, nobody else?
Nobody else.
Just those three? Minus the people minus you? Dre and T?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, real back at Greenbacks, when you and Tuffy talked about $1 million, you said you walked downstairs. Did he say, come meet me downstairs?
Yeah, he said, come on downstairs and talk to you.
Okay.
And asked me, why was we laughing at him and shit like that? I said, man, don't be coming out here just getting anything, dude.
Right.
Hey, if you want some bras, just let us know.
So he asked you to come downstairs. Did you guys talk about anything other than that specific thing?
We ordered some more bottles. Then he took you, it's like a 2-part thing. It's like the deli part right there. Then you can walk back and put the bottles. And then we'll go up there and talking when we looking for the bottles, got the bottles and shit.
So you think, so in your opinion, the specific reason he asked you to come downstairs and talk to him was about that thing, not about liquor or anything? It was about that. Okay.
Okay, so then another incident, you guys are at Greenback, you go to Vegas, Kevin drove the van, he's got those other guys with them, you're with the girlfriend, Lane and Dre, and T Brown come the next day in the rented Cadillac.
It wasn't rented, was that a rented Cadillac?
Yeah.
I think it's CossyG.
Oh, thanks, you got it?
Who rented that?
Yeah, I got it.
T Brown.
Yeah, T Brown.
His mom, right?
Mother-in-law.
Right.
Okay. Staying at the Monte Carlo, you said your girl had him in her name or Paula?
Paula.
Okay.
You all right?
Yeah. Can I ask you a quick question?
Go ahead.
No, we'll get to that later.
Ask it.
No, that's okay.
Come on, now you're making
Yeah,
serious.
French.
No, it's something
I
it's too
agree.
far ahead, so I'd rather just stay intact. Like,
Okay,
Graham's trying to right side to
it's coming.
get stuff down.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
Too far ahead.
Okay, so you guys are out in Vegas. You're there the night before the fight. The next morning or the next afternoon, Lane and them guys show up in the rented Cadillac, and you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. All right, so lead us through it from there.
Okay,
You meet Zip out there.
yeah, it was Zip. We all rode together. We Zip, Kev, and what's his name? He just took off his Benz this faster than our bro.
Oh, okay.
So we got there.
Did he stay at the same hotel as you guys?
No, I think he stayed at the MGM. We like, some dude fronted his ass off right in front of us.
What happened?
He's like, motherfucker, this motherfucker's a snitch. We like, what? He like, yeah. Damn.
What did he say?
Huh?
What did he say?
He didn't say nothing. He just, his eyes just got big. Then the next day, we got our tickets. There's a little dude named Shorty. He from 60s. Shorty from 60s. He's
How did he get the ticket? For the fight?
He's a scapper. He be at every
We're gonna call him number
anybody can
6.
get tickets. He be at every
Echo
event.
and Farrell discussing
And I
the
was in
numbers.
prison with him and the solid dad back in the days. And he was a little youngster and he started selling tickets, scalpers. We only got our tickets. Woo, woo. And our tickets was like separated. Lane went in, everybody else went in, then boom. We went to eat. We was eating, and man, they came and said, he just beat up Lane.
What restaurant were you guys at? Were you at? You remember? You was in the hotel lobby?
We was in the hotel, yeah. The MGM at the restaurant. Was it the cafe up there or something? It ain't the same. Huh?
Went to eat after the fight?
Yeah.
How come Lane wasn't with you?
Cause we, the scappers had different locations on the tickets.
You couldn't get them all in one.
Yeah.
So you got separated. He went his way after the fight.
Yeah.
And he got caught up over there. And
Yeah, we was ordering our food, and they like, yeah, Lane just got beat up. I'm like,
Where was Zip at that point?
Zip then was in the lobby part where you register. That's where we ran into them. Him and Richie Rich. I heard of him before. I know.
he's an older cat, right?
Richie Rich?
Yeah.
Nah, he probably like 43.
New Yorker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there a redheaded dude there?
I know Richie Rich was there, and Richie Rich. There was a few New Yorkers though who were with it. Like, man, y'all need some help. We got this.
That's what they said?
And
all these other cats?
Yeah.
Well, how come everybody else was at the restaurant with you? Everybody knew to go to the restaurant, but Lane was on his own by the doors.
Yeah.
Well, why? Something's missing. Why is he at the doors and everybody else is at the restaurant?
We all went. He was supposed to come to the restaurant too.
He just forgot or something.
They seen his mother ass and beat him up. He couldn't get there. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's surveillance. It seems like he's standing there
He's just
waiting.
hanging out.
He's hanging out. Like he wasn't on his way nowhere, walking.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant?
Well, yeah, they got video cameras all over them.
But him, he wasn't. He was.
Y'all seen me?
He's like posted up.
It looked like he was looking at them when they walked by.
It's not like he's waiting for him, you think?
I mean, I don't know. Well, he wasn't waiting for him.
That's what we're asking you. A lot of this,
You know, we be after the girl, man.
Yeah, but it seems like so you guys get your tickets from Shorty, you give them out. All right, we can't sit together, so let's all meet at this restaurant afterwards. All right, everybody bolts after the fight. Everybody comes back to the restaurant except Lane. Lane's standing by the doors. Why is Lane standing by the doors and everybody else is on board knowing to go to the restaurant?
I don't know what his thoughts was.
Okay.
Okay. But before that, before the fight, before Lando had, the beat down or whatever you want to call it, no beef with nobody as far as them. You guys even see Suge and them at all?
Yes.
Didn't see them, did nothing?
Yes.
Nobody said they here, them dudes here, nothing like that.
Nothing.
And then, okay.
See, it would seem to me that Lane may be working his way over to the restaurant where he's trying to find you guys, but then he sees them. He knows automatically he's going to have beef with them just because of the mall incident.
Yeah.
So he may be just trying to
Post up,
trying to wait for you guys to pass by. I'm sorry.
Yeah. He probably was. Yeah, you're right.
That would make some sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just got separated.
Okay. So he.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant?
He's on the film.
Shit, Darren was the waiter.
Y'all seen me?
I can't believe you don't remember seeing me at the house on Compton and the Bay, all that, man. I can't believe it, man.
This task force has been around a long time.
I can't believe you don't remember seeing me, man.
You're right. 44. The chat did catch the
What's up?
sidebar.
It's moving like you knew me.
44?
And I'm like, what's up, man?
Mm-hmm.
But you was just KPD, so.
Shady, man.
So dope. All right.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant too?
Yeah, I just got the name of it because it's been so, like you said, it's been so long.
44.
But okay.
Y'all see me and Zip in the Benz too?
I didn't.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it.
I don't remember seeing it. Okay, but who was in the restaurant with you?
The crew, me, Bubba, all of us. Kev.
Was the other, was Debbie out of them hanging out with you at that time?
No.
The
I
Vegas
like
dude?
that because guess what? We have a
You have
bingo.
bingo?
We have a
Ooh,
bingo,
good.
and it's me. Ha! Thank you for whoever chat caught that.
Rigged.
Liz Barnes.
No, Rick, well, I got to pay it forward. I can't win.
Yes.
I can't win. It's my channel, and
Yep.
I can't be my own member.
And I
So-
chose last
Very
time, so you
game.
gotta push it on to somebody else choosing.
I mean, yeah, I think we're just gonna have to pay this forward here, and let's see, who do we have in chat? Who is in chat here? Who has not won?
Right.
You know what? Dan, Kelvin, have you won this week, Mr. Kelvin? Kelvin, step forward. I know you're
Answer,
here.
please.
Boy, they chat so fast any other time. I asked a question, taking your time. Calvin, there is no Charmin wiping. It's a drip dry if you've stepped away.
The bingo card expires in 5 minutes.
Kelvin has not won. So, Kelvin, you are who I'm paying it forward to. So, email Rosalind, Kelvin Stover Jr. Congratulations. You are the lucky X winner of bingo. And with that, we'll continue on to the picture frame. Oh my God.
You are a winner of Tupac trial bingo.
Yeah. Just duck if Keefe's in the audience.
Yeah.
They knew nothing about this. Nothing about this. Y'all didn't hook with them at all. Nobody, Qatar, Carol, KC, whatever his name is. None of them dudes. Y'all didn't hook up with none of them from
We
Vegas.
seen KC down there.
Okay.
We just see Doug Carr, the other boy, Chin.
Okay.
Where did he go?
Huh?
Damn.
You know, T.I.
Yeah. He just got to get about 5 months ago. From victory.
Okay, so Richie Rich and Zip are in the lobbies with some other New Yorkers. You guys read, blah, blah, blah. Lane gets his ass, or Lane gets into a fight. And then Zip and his boys are like, y'all need any help?
The East Coast answers this first. And my boy.
Who?
And. One of my Paramount, man.
Oh.
And.
Oh, Anthony?
Anthony Trent. Yeah. He was out there?
Yeah, he asked me, y'all need some help? I'm like, no, we good.
Did Tregs hear any of the conversations between you and Puffy? Was he there for anything?
Who?
Tregs.
And.
And.
And?
Yeah, the one you talking about right now.
No, he didn't.
Did he?
The Cadillac? The Cadillac.
Yeah, the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he there for any of the other conversations or anything
No, the
like that?
Cadillac was Reed. That's true.
Oh, that's
Trevor, yeah. The other one was.
And it was the other dude that came with the other car.
That's right, Cynthia. He's got bragging rights now.
We seen him earlier. He like, he jumped on Lane. Ooh, what's up? Y'all need us? We like, no, we cool. Then we ran into Zip and them in the lobby.
You're welcome,
The
Kelly.
light-skinned kid that stopped us to talk, that was him. When y'all was watching, he stopped us to talk to us. And we met Zip and them in the lobby. We went all out to the parking lot to get the cars.
Hi, GW.
Let's stop right there. The whole crew?
Yeah.
All right, you get cars and then Zips in his Benz.
Yeah.
And who's in there? Foxy Brown?
Yeah.
And does she get out, or he tells her to get out, or what?
Yeah, he told me to get the hell or something. Because he told me in the lobby that he had some Jimmys.
Some what?
Had a Jimmy.
You need one?
And you get in with Foxy Brown was sitting in the front seat?
Yeah, and she got out. She was wearing pink, a pink thing, and I jumped in the car. He gave me the Jimmy.
Who was Lane and all them? I'm sorry, Greg.
They was waiting on the cars.
So they was in the valet waiting for the cars. You had already gotten in his car.
Where does he get the gun from in the car?
A little secret compartment.
Popped up
Pop up, yeah.
in the armrest?
Yeah.
I'm going to call number 11 hearsay, because with this all just being his proper, we're not going to hear hearsay.
Right. Okay.
Was it a Glock?
Yeah.
40?
Yeah. And I ain't ever told nobody this story.
Doesn't it feel good, man? Get off the chest. It's been weighing you down, man, for 20 years.
I don't know who. Can I ask you one question though?
Oprah's gonna be like, Mr. Davis, we really appreciate it.
And then you be like this, read my book.
Hey, I only want to ask one thing though. One thing. Y'all heard that story before though. Before I told you.
Not that part? No, never heard that part before. I haven't.
About Zip?
I knew about Zip.
You know about Zip.
Gave the gun? We done that.
Yeah, but not about the pop-up thing.
Pop-up. No particular things in between. But we're on track.
I'm just saying, y'all knew.
We knew Zip had given the gun, but we didn't know that you went to his car to get it, so.
Stuff like that.
Let me tell you.
This dude punked me though that morning in the garage though. I ain't gonna lie. He got me good, dog. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta pray me good. He good. He like, well, that's some shit gonna break your heart. Gonna break you to your knees.
That's what Bob.
That's what got me, dog. Other than that, I would have went out hard. I would lose my house. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that got me though, dog. You said, "How you gonna break your heart? Gonna break your knees?" Already knew what it was. Oh, they got me, dog.
I gotta write that one down, man. Put that in the book.
Gotta put it in the book.
See, he can deliver. I'd be like this. I got some shit that's gonna bring her. It wouldn't just sound right.
You got me on that, dog. Other than that, I was like, fuck, y'all. I'm going in, man.
Cause I am you. I know how you think. I'm from the same place you from. So I know kind of what the
Where you from? You from the neighborhood?
You want to talk about that.
You don't want to know.
You feel proper, man. You know what? That's called education a little bit.
Yeah.
So proper now.
You got me on that one, dog. Then I said, break my heart, then. And I thought about it all over that week. I said, oh, they got me, dog. They gonna give me the death penalty.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's a little stretch, man. It's been a stretch. But okay, but we agree.
Okay, so we get the gun out of the armrest. Zip gives you the gun. It's a 40. I assume you check it, loaded. You put you get your own ammo. How's that happen? It's already loaded.
It's already loaded. You just put one up.
Okay, where do you go to? What do you tell Zip right then?
What's that?
Do you tell Zip, hey, we're gonna go handle this shit or whatever?
Yeah, they asked like, y'all want us to come? We like, we know what them motherfuckers at. They was telling us that they gonna be at the 662 club.
Who was saying that?
Everybody.
Everybody out there?
Yeah, everybody. They give us a concert.
Well, how do you know that Zip's got a gun? Did she tell you?
He told us in the lobby when I met him in the lobby. I got one.
Did you ask him? Do you have one, or it just tells you, okay, I got one?
Yeah, that's when they asked, do we need some help? I got some gym. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool.
All right.
But only one gave you.
Yeah. And so KC went to go get some guns, but he never did get back with us.
So it was a lot of people out there and asking you guys, Southsiders or Orlando, like and who else?
Just the East Coasters asked us first, the East Coast Crips, then the New Yorkers asked us.
That's it. Okay.
We like, we don't need help, we good.
Yeah, okay. Then you get the heat, you get out of the car with Zip after everything. What do you say to him? Like, man, we're gonna handle this, like,
yeah, we're gonna go ahead. He's like, yeah, it's your perfect time, you know.
Okay, then you jump out of the car, and then what happens?
I got in the van with the busters. You know what I'm saying?
Who's in the van?
Where do you put the gun? What do you do?
Put it in the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Keefe, you get in the van with who?
Corey, Glenn, Kev, Wayne cousin Tracy Sessions, some dude from Detroit. And they was Glenn said they had a gun up under the hood.
In the rental car?
Yeah, they put one up under the hood. So okay, that's cool. So we go to the 626.
I'm sorry, real quick though. Lane's in the van too at that time or no?
Wow, that's kind of daring. What a gun under the hood.
Lane in Cadillac with T Brown and Dre.
Yeah.
You know who's driving there? You drove off from the hotel. T Brown was driving the
Yeah.
And y'all go with the van. This is 2 cars. Go to 662.
Yeah, the van and the Cadillac.
Go to 662.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go on, Grant.
So when you guys leave the motel after you get the gun from Zip, you guys never go back to your rooms to discuss anything or anything at all. You go from the MGM, or I'm sorry, from the MGM out on the hunt for these guys. You guys never go back?
We would drop the girls off. Yeah, Lane did.
At what point? Before you met with Zip or after you met with Zip?
Oh, he just changed the story again. Because he says in his book and in one of the interviews that there was a whole entourage of cars. Remember? Even the police identified that there were several cars. The girl that testified said there were several cars following them. He just said it was the car and the van. They left the MGM and were going to the club, 662. But yet he's talking about this whole conversation that takes place that they know what they're going to do. They're going to go looking for him. In the one interview, he made it sound like they just happened to run across each other. Like this wasn't planned. It just kind of sort of happened. Like,
You want to say you
I'm
can't make this shit up?
yeah. I mean, this is really like I'm starting to get lost with how many stories there's been as to how this all went down. Like, boy, yeah, you can't make this up. Mm-mm. What number was that again?
55.
55. Yeah. Didn't we have? No, we didn't have.
No, we hadn't called it yet. We
Okay.
figured we would probably be doing it later on.
No, I forgot that we took plot twist over that. It was either a plot twist.
Yeah. Yeah, we decided we'd hold on to that one.
Oh, I'm so glad we did, because this testimony is just really getting jacked up in this proper. Like, I don't know. He might be saving himself with how many times it's turned.
Uh-huh.
All right. We're right back.
That's a long time. I know I gave Paula money to go gamble and Rush. I don't know what Rush.
That was Blaine's girlfriend, Rashid, or whatever.
Yeah,
Rashida.
Yeah.
Mm.
I know I gave Paula the money to gamble on, but yeah, then we went looking for him. We went
Just the two girls that you got. That's what you saying. You said the girls. Just those two girls, or just a lot of girls who were out there. This Rashina and Paula.
There was a few girls out there.
Okay, with their whole crew.
Yeah, their crew.
Okay.
I gave her money to go gamble. Boom. We get in the car. We get in the fucking van. Go up to the 626 club. And Corey, they gonna kill us, dog. You know that motherfucker. You know, got the police killing motherfuckers and all that. Man, you crazy. And fuck, dude, I know dude since we played fucking football. He's a bitch. You know. They got you scared.
Did you get in the van in the valet area of the gym?
Yeah.
Okay. Who was driving that van? You probably already answered.
It was either Cam or Corey.
Okay.
And when we went up to the 626, they didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes. They didn't show up. So it's like, let's go get some liquor. We stopped at the liquor store. I got out the van with their ass and jumped in the Cadillac. And them motherfuckers busted. They scared.
Where was the liquor store at?
What's that street? It's a highway. What's that big highway there?
Las Vegas Boulevard?
No, not that one. It's east of it.
Oh man, what's the one that runs behind all the hotels?
It went Craig.
They may or may not be on that map.
There's the intersection where they kill him. Yeah.
It's east of this.
Just a little liquor store.
Yeah. It was a little, what was it, 7-Eleven or something?
Real close to the 626 club?
Yeah.
626 club?
It's a big highway. It's in Maryland Boulevard. One of them.
All right.
Okay, so you guys go to the liquor store. You're tired of listening to Corey whine. You jump into the Cadillac, and you what? You go to the liquor store. You get out of the van. You jump into the Cadillac with Lane and them guys, and then what?
You rolled up. What was that? Is that Harmon?
There is a Harmon on there. Harmon Street's on there if you can see it. Should be a Harmon Street on there. Cobalt.
And where did he get shot at? On Harmon, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. It was Flamingo and Harmon right there. Something like that.
No, it's on this street in Harmon. We got shot. Yeah, Cobalt. We was I think it's Merlin Parkway or something like that. Is it called that? Yeah. I think the little liquor store was right there. Then we came up Harmon. Got the Las Vegas Boulevard. And shit. Here they coming at BMW, a gang of cars. And bros, Tupac. And we like, there they go. Made a U-turn. We wasn't supposed to make it. We just wanted a U-turn. And they was in the middle lane. And we just pulled up on the side and checked every car to see where they was.
So what directed your attention to him was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac. He gave himself away. Otherwise, they would have got away. He all hanging out. You know how he do. Oh, they go finish. And we got him.
You did a U-turn, so then you pull alongside of it. You guys are in the car. Have you already handed Lane the gun at this point, or at what point do you hand him the gun?
I thought he was gonna pull on my side. You know, that's my little nephew. I'm gonna look out for him. You know, and he pulled on his side.
So you were fitting to blast if you had to, or you were just?
Yeah, if we would have been on my side, I would have blasted.
Okay. So you hand the gun to the back seat.
Yeah.
You can hear Lane.
I gave it to Dre, and Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, give it pop.
Now, when you first talked to you a few weeks ago, you did say that Orlando was behind the driver. Is that right?
No, Orlando was behind me.
Okay.
Dre was behind the driver.
Okay. So when you passed the gun, you passed it to Dre?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was the closest to him. He you know.
He didn't want no part of it?
Yeah,
There it is. I'm going to call number 2.
He was scary.
Okay.
There it is.
Right.
And the reason why I'm calling this, he just said it, he just screwed up again. Because according to what the witness and I can't remember if it was the interview or the book, he had Orlando behind the driver. Now Orlando's behind him. He's the passenger. He couldn't shoot because he would have been shooting over somebody. But he said Orlando in this proffer, it was in the beginning of this proffer, he said Orlando was shooting over somebody. So if Orlando is behind him, he's got, even next to the car, he's got a shot at both Suge and Tupac.
Okay. So you think maybe he actually could have shot somebody himself?
First off, yeah, I think Keefe is the one who did it.
Yeah.
And he's laying it on his nephew because his nephew is deceased. He can't go to jail.
Yeah.
What's the worst that's going to happen is after the fact, 30 or maybe 25 years later, the kid's going to have something to his name that he did something.
Yeah.
The only thing that isn't changing is him passing the gun, but it's the position of where he's at, because he keeps saying he couldn't do it because he would have to shoot over somebody. But if his nephew is directly behind him, that's the same shot, just slightly behind, which would give him a clear shot to Tupac, but it wouldn't also excuse how Suge was shot, what, twice, was it, Kazi?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, so Suge is shot twice. Even if he gets a shot off at Tupac and maybe grazes Suge once, one of the injuries, I believe they said, was probably caused by glass or the bullet grazing Suge. So from behind, I would have thought he would have done more damage if it were one of the nephew's bullets going at Suge as well as Tupac. And then for the car to be hit, granted, there were 8 shots fired, only 7 shells recovered. The other one was a bullet fragment. So in 8 shots, Tupac is shot 3 or 4 times. Suge's hit at least 2. So there's still 2 more shots, but they're still shooting over somebody. There's still people in the way. No matter how you try to size his story up, it's not adding up.
It's weird, yeah.
I mean, I think it's putting a weapon in his hand as well. Okay, so what number? Number 2, and there it is, like another fable in his story.
I don't even be scary, but when I got out of jail, they said he was a bad motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, is that right? He used to feign all that shit. All that shit. Oh, what we gonna do?
Could be Dupac, his girlfriend like to kill him.
Huh?
His girlfriend killed him, didn't she?
No.
I think you're.
No, she did. He just had a sinus problem.
Okay.
Okay, so Lane, so you guys pull up alongside. This is essentially, I think, what.
Liz, you can
You
buy
guys
a
pull
box.
alongside. That's essentially what you see.
Yeah.
So you had.
But he had the window down up.
Oh, was it tinted or no? Or
Oh, he had the window up.
Okay.
So he wasn't out yelling at the girls at that time?
No, he was there, rolled back up the window when he went on the street.
Okay, Lane starts blasting. You say Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you.
Yeah, he looked at me.
Okay.
Why are you looking right at me?
Fucking known each other since we were 7, 8 years old.
When he looks over at you, and then, Tupac's busy getting shot. Evidently, the story is Tupac's trying to either get out
In
of
the
line.
back seat or something.
Yeah, what do you see happening inside their car?
I seen a bullet going Suge head. I thought he was dead.
You see
He
his
must have
head?
scraped something in the head or something.
He also said
a piece of glass
Tupac
went
was
into his
grabbing
neck
a
right here.
strap.
And he had a thing in his head.
Yeah, a little gray.
Yeah, he got a gray from the
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry, did you guys stop and keep up, the bowler stop the car and just let him get off?
Yeah. And we made the right.
Okay, but he stopped what you said, why he boom, 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 got off, then took off.
And we made the right, and some bras at the sea breeze was following us. Stupid bitches. And we shot their window out and they stopped.
So Tupac's trying to jump in the back seat. And what Suge doing? Just ducking?
Ducking. He couldn't really duck because he was too big. Yeah.
So you try to pass the gun to Dre, he says, fucking, I don't want it, does he? And then you say, fucking, Orlando takes it?
Yeah.
Or wait, you give it to Dre, and Dre gives it to Orlando.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Dre didn't want to do it.
And Dre's doing like this when he's shooting, just let him get it off?
Yeah.
Leave it back?
Yeah. And once we got out of the car, he was acting like a bitch. Then I'm like, get a hold of yourself, bitch.
Dre?
Fuck, yeah.
What was he saying?
Oh, what you doing? Man, shut the fuck up, bitch. The roll with this,
Well, where did you go after the shooting?
Went to the money go.
And then what?
Before we get there, yeah.
Okay, so the shooting goes down. He's trying to get in the back seat. Suge's ducking out the way. You guys pull off, and followed by Sebring.
A sea breeze, some bras. They ain't call y'all or nothing? The bras?
I don't know. Can't hear you.
Hey, come on, man.
We were talking over it. Man, we're gonna be doing this so many times, man.
Sebring.
It all comes out.
Lane starts blasting back on him.
Yeah.
So he had bullets left.
Yeah.
How many rounds did you say he shot in the Tupac in the car? If you had to,
About 6 or something.
6? And how many times did he shoot at the girl?
Twice.
Just twice. Okay. Afterwards, when you guys are rolling, just rolling to the hotel, you go straight back to the hotel?
I went and parked the car by the carriage house.
By the carriage house? You dumped the car and just left it there for,
We left it there at the carriage. It's a parking lot on the opposite side of the carriage house. We left the car there and put the gun on the tire and left.
On the tire, front wheel tire, back tire, what?
Front tire.
Okay,
So you
James.
Was there any bullet holes in the car? Because somebody said
Fine.
somebody shot back.
Post needs
No,
a
I never
sidecar.
like that. No bullet holes in the car.
Never.
Which tire on the front? You're the passenger side of the
passenger side.
Number 12.
When Orlando was shooting, was the gun all the way out of the car, or was it in the car at all? Do you remember?
We got the shells out of there, though.
Did it?
Yeah, we did.
On your way to park the car? When you were leaving to go park the car?
The next day.
Next day.
Bolo.
So the next day, oh, you didn't go back the next day?
We rolled back the next day.
The gun was gone?
The gun was on the tire when I left.
The next day, though?
I got in my car was, I was in a rental car. I don't know what they did with that there. Is it that?
Keith, man, you just got this gun from Zip. You don't want him implicated in the shooting. Now you got a loose end because you put the gun out there on the street like that. Could come back to Zip because we don't know, and you don't know at this time whether it's registered to him, his people, whatever.
I understand.
That's kind of lame.
No, that's just how. You don't give a fuck about Zip.
Yeah.
He just done.
At that time.
No, he don't think like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't thinking like that.
Well, why would you leave a gun?
He's not thinking like, y'all thinking intelligent like that.
Las
They ain't
Vegas,
thinking like that.
you just killed, they just did a big murder.
They're not thinking like that.
You want the truth or you want me to tell you a lie? You want me to lie?
No, I want the truth.
Okay, we left the fucking gun on the tire, dude. That's all, bro. That's all. That's the last time I seen the gun.
That's the last time you saw it.
They don't think like that.
You want me to lie? I can throw them out.
You don't get us anywhere.
I just can't believe you do that in Compton.
What's that?
That's what they did.
They don't think like that.
We just left it on the tire. I guess I don't know what T Brown did or whatever.
So the cops giving
on
him.
our concern. We did what we had to do.
Only cops in the
Plus
nation.
they
I
don't
drove back in my. Me and Lane drove back in the car. Went on home.
Immediately after that?
No, the next day.
So what y'all do
At the gym.
after y'all left the gun on the tire? Where'd you guys go?
We smoke weed and drink.
Yeah.
Where? At the
What?
hotel?
It's hotel.
The party.
The room?
Yeah. Y'all seen the surveillance?
I don't know.
Okay, the carriage, you guys park it in that parking lot. Do you walk or does the van come by and you get in the van again?
No, we walked.
Okay, you walked over to the treasure or the
We walked right upside that Coca-Cola place. There's a little crosswalk that goes straight to the Monte Carlo.
Okay, so you guys go back to your room.
And they pulled up in the ambulance while we were standing right there. Take our bullshit.
You guys on the street with
We on Las Vegas Boulevard at the crosswalk, and they pull up the ambulance right next to us.
with him in the car already?
Tupac and Suge in the car.
And y'all just walked
This is
by?
close.
Did they see y'all? He couldn't see out there ambulance because he wasn't really hurt.
No, they couldn't see. We didn't give a fuck. We
They know
was
they
I'm
didn't
talking about the ambulance was parked right here. Right next to us. That shit was funny as a motherfucker.
So you guys continue, you party at the Monte Carlo, you go someplace else that night, you get strip club or anything like that?
We was at the
Oh, boy.
And you all forced it.
I'm going to call number
T Brown and
35. Glad I activated
By that time, the van
comment.
had come back around.
Okay.
Yeah, they came back.
They came back. They missed you at the
They
hotel.
didn't even know we did it.
Y'all didn't tell them nothing. Y'all just act like nothing was going on.
Nothing was
Let
going
me
on.
say something real quick. Swizz. I know how, like the way Greg probably said it, like, y'all just did this big thing, but to them, that dude's nothing. Y'all don't care about him. They act like, yeah. They just act like he's a big thing and nothing. They like, he's nothing. He's dead.
And when we got back, the war broke out.
Yeah, we'll get to that. So you guys go back, you just party, drink, smoke, it's not really discussed, nobody's
Cynthia, this
nobody's
didn't
making a
happen
big
in
deal about
Compton,
it.
though. This
Everyone
is
goes
still
back
in
to their room,
Vegas.
just go to bed, you talk to the girls about it at all?
You tell anybody,
I don't know, man. I don't get down like that, man. I ain't tell nobody shit. That's like I tell my nephews them stop saying that shit. Don't be on that internet and MySpace, man. When you saying that shit, they come. Then they get that dude for Mega Average 30 years later.
Hey,
Don't say that shit.
I think someone went to the bathroom.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, no.
That's strong
So
argument.
you guys do that. Go back to the hotel. All the South Side. Who all was in the room afterwards? Is everybody? Corey, Kev.
Corey came later. He said, "You learned Tupac again." Like, is that right?
Y'all laughed.
Huh?
Y'all laughed.
Yeah.
So he came in with the news that he brought the news that he had died. And he thought he had died.
Right, yeah. They said they both shot up.
Okay. All right, so that night goes by, the next morning, you guys go get up, you go back down to the Cadillac?
I didn't ever go back down to the guy.
You didn't?
Some other people went.
Okay.
T Brown, he had to go get the car.
Okay, I thought you said you and Lane drove back.
Oh, we drove that a Century back.
Did you and her?
And your wife and wife.
And she was his girl in there too?
I think she was, yeah.
Okay, so 4 of y'all.
Yeah.
But during that night, after the shooting, was there any phone calls between you and Zip or you and anybody?
No.
Nothing. It was dead that night. Nothing happened.
The
No
next day,
communication.
we met at that right here on 3rd and La Brea at that hot wing place.
So
Melrose?
Paul was like, what up?
Yeah, Melrose. All right.
okay.
So you get up the next morning, and what happened? You turn on the news. You see he's dead.
We already knew.
You already knew he's dead. Any phone calls? You call anybody? You call Zip?
And,
The next day,
The next day, he was like,
Zip called you, or you called Zip?
Called me. And he said, was that us? Puff kept, yeah. And he
Puff
called while
didn't
we
die
was
the
was
next
that us?
day.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Wait. So Zip called you and said, "Is that
meet me at the hot wing place. I met him at the hot wing place.
But you said the hot wing place is here in LA.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to Vegas. So you're in Vegas. You wake up the next morning.
Yeah.
All right. You turn on the news. You see he's dead, or you knew he's dead. You get a call from Zip, right?
In Vegas?
Yeah, in Vegas. I'm talking about. Walk me through that morning. Who called you, or what did you do that morning?
The next morning, someone called me. Whoever was in Vegas, right? From Vegas.
So we left. We got on about 10 o'clock. Then I got a call once I got back to LA. And he said, come meet him at the hot wing place. He said, Puff, come on back. And he told me, yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to Vegas. What were you gonna do about the car?
What was I gonna do?
What were you gonna do about the car? Or what did you know was gonna be done about the car or the gun?
It wasn't my concern.
You didn't care about it at all? Okay.
I got my mother-in-law had rented my car. I had to worry about her car, and he had to worry about his car and shit. And I swear, Highway Patrol was gonna pull his ass over, man. Y'all was
So do you know if he had the gun with him still?
I don't know. I know the Highway Patrol was on his ass for about at least 10, 15 miles. I know he was shitting bricks. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn.
And you never know what happened to the gun. After T-Brown never talked about,
No, I never knew.
Okay, so you get back to LA the next day. Zip calls you, says, meet me at the hot wing place. Where at?
They're my peeps.
Melrose is brand.
You know what peeps is?
Yeah.
Place to this. All right, so you guys go over there. Zip shows up. You guys, what happens after? What's the conversation with you and Zip?
He said, Puff kept on calling, was that us? That us? And he told me, yeah, it was
Wants to know where's the exhibit.
Ooh. I said, we'll go get our little
I'll
money.
give you that, Kelvin.
Right,
Where's
go
the
back down
exhibit?
there.
Okay, so Puff called Zip and said, was that us? Faith called Zip and said, was that us?
Would you talk to Puff too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 54.
So when you're talking to Zip, when you're at the hot wing place talking to Zip,
Puff, he
Puff
calls.
calls. On Zip's phone or your phone?
Oh, Zip phone.
And Zip gives you the phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
These bingos should be popping
So
off.
Zip was like, yeah, that's us.
Down to
So everybody
9
was happy.
numbers
Yeah,
total.
you
I
know, they
think,
wanted,
that are
we needed some money, man.
available on the
Raided our
card.
house and took all our guns.
11
You know what
left.
I'm saying?
So then when you talk to Puff on the phone, does he ask you, was that us?
Yeah, something
And
like
then you
that.
say, yeah.
Yeah.
What's his response?
He was happy as hell, shit.
Did you ask him then about his money? About your money, I mean? When you gonna get paid or whatever?
No, 8 on the card. 10 or 12 left.
Zip line handled that part.
Yeah.
11.
Okay, so you tell Zip we need to get paid. What does Zip say? I'm going to go back home and have
Yeah, I'll get back with y'all. Yeah. I said they took our fuck, raided our house and took our guns and all that shit. So, yeah.
Okay.
I'm like Megan Fox.
Then I gave a beating. That was stupid as hell. For the Southside, we gave a beating all of them.
Yeah, 11.
Told everything.
Oh,
That's
I
when
love
everybody in the whole hood started. You guys,
Yeah.
Ken did not pop like
I should have did that. That was the fucked up move I ever made.
And was that after the guns were taken from the hood? And, you know, police is raiding the houses, or was it before?
It was before. I don't remember. I know we gave a meeting at the park at Cerritos. Them bitches went and told everything, man.
And everybody, both clicked. I mean, was it Temple and whatever?
All of us clicked. Yeah, all got back together. Yeah.
Yeah, man, a park in Cerritos. What's the name of that park?
Regional Park on Belleville. That's all in that first affidavit anyway. We read all that shit.
Okay, so you called the meeting though?
Yeah.
Okay.
We read that whole affidavit. You know what I'm saying? We know what's up.
So you called the meeting to discuss the incident?
Yeah.
Okay. And then,
and everybody like, we heard you got your $1 billion, man. We gonna kick in. You gonna get your punk ass out of my face, bitch. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so meeting takes place. People are complaining. They want the money. You at some point You reach
Cynthia,
out
we
again for
didn't have
Zip,
much
or
of a
how do you
in-court
try to get
session
paid?
today. It's mostly the
I kept
pop.
calling his ass. And, the next time we seen him was, where was his ass at?
Was he avoiding you?
Yeah. We met him at Roxbury.
On purpose? You ran into him, or you guys had a call?
Yeah,
What is that?
Who set that up?
Baby, don't hurt
So you
me.
called Zip, you finally got a hold of him, you told him I love
He
you.
said, I'm back out here, meet me at Roxbury. Is that a club on Sunset?
Yeah.
And they were shooting pool, and them Don Woo Riders ready to beat their ass.
Who's they? Zip who up?
Zip, D-Mac, who was that? Fleetwood.
Flint still Fleetwood?
Yeah.
Do they have Flint?
Yeah.
Was Flint out by then?
No.
Okay, then y'all meet, and then what?
We meet?
Now, when you have a meeting, is D-Mac and Fleetwood all of them there with you guys?
No, it was just me and him. I was talking to him. What's up with the cat? You know, he ain't gave it to me yet. And D-Mac told me that shit. He said, man, Zip got that money. He like, huh?
He didn't say that like though, because he thought he was still trying to get the money, right?
Yeah. I'm talking about he told me this past summer. And what's they fell out behind all that shit.
When you guys met at the Roxbury, how long, how much time passes before I'm sorry.
After that, Halloween place?
No. After the shooting in Las Vegas, how long is it before you guys meet at the Roxbury?
Cynthia's well on her way to a blackout.
Month
Drinking Cynthia or the bingo? It is Friday after all.
And so
Exactly.
he tells you that Puppy hasn't paid him yet, right?
Yeah.
All right, and what do you tell him? That, you know,
What's up? You know?
I need money.
Yeah. We need money, but they took our guns, all that shit. We need some money.
And you want to make
got millions, more than, you know.
And your business shut down, you wasn't doing no business, nothing.
Yeah, ran my Colombian out of town, man. I mean, we did. We should have did that shit. We shouldn't even met Puppy. We should have just stayed rolling, man. You know, y'all was on my ass since '93, though.
Gave us a good run.
Yeah.
Okay, so you at what point do you lose touch with Zip when you just realize you're not going to get paid? At some point, you realize.
Once y'all got on our ass, man, that watch shit, that was on our ass, man.
Okay. So 96 comes and goes, 97, then you end up you pick up that case.
97, man, y'all after that shit happened, we couldn't breathe. You know that. Y'all put the heat on our ass like a motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh, I'm glad.
And then so you end up going to prison.
Yeah.
Since you've been out of prison, have you talked to Zip?
Not one time.
And then what about Puppy?
Not one time.
Okay.
I tried to call him several times, though. That little daddy out shit.
You left messages?
Hell yeah.
They didn't call back.
I think if he would have just gave us half
Yes,
the money.
buying number 17.
Okay, so a couple months ago, you say you run into D-Mac. And D-Mac's tells you.
I like, man, call your boy. Call your boy, you
17?
know. Because they went to Howard together or something. I like, man, call your boy. He like, man, what's that still, man? What's Zip behind that shit? Zip got that money. I like, what? He like, yeah, man, dude gave Zip the money.
Where'd you run into D-Mac at?
Thank you, Cynthia.
What street is that? By your
17
boy,
there.
the tall guy with the Cadillac truck. What street is that off of?
Florence?
The blue Cadillac truck, man.
Oh.
I'm at a lot.
1, 2.
The 900 pounds.
I don't know.
We have
Oh,
17.
you got a lot
We
of
have
money
to
just
get
like
the
you,
number
man.
there.
No, off of Topanga. I made it off Topanga at the 76 station. Yeah, Cadillac truck.
The Eddie thing? Is that your name?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
No.
You know what guy I'm talking about. Dudes, Detroit Pistons.
Oh,
Oh,
You
Oh, out there in the valley. That's what you're running for Darius. Okay.
Yes, it is. Let me tell you what he did to me. I'm gonna tell y'all another thing I knew something. Did I tell y'all? On the 40-some-thousand. This motherfucker, I threw the money in the back thing. The motherfucker say,
Okay.
hey, let me talk to you, dog. I went over there and talked to him, and here y'all come. This motherfucker. I'm up on all that shit, dog. I said, this motherfucker got my money cracked. As I was thinking about it. He said, man, let me talk to you. Man, if the police hanging out in front of your house like that, I'm like, yeah. I said, man, that sound like the Fed. He like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. And showing up. Here comes the car from by the school, and here comes the other one off Glencoe. The car off the school threw us off. I said, oh, here comes the Popo. I jumped in the car, and here comes that other car. Woo! Ah! Stopped right at me, man. And grabbed him, and he like, man, I got a gun, I got a gun. I'm like, you going to jail, dude? And he like, yeah, dude. Handcuffed his ass, put him in another car, and let him go before us. I said, oh, that motherfucker snitching, man. Tell you, I'm up on all that shit, man. Y'all shit is easy, though. I swear. Yeah, they handcuffed me for it. Huh? Let him go with his gun. I said, damn, what you need that for protection from me?
Number 21, ma'am, please.
Well, let's get back to.
Okay, you run into DMAC in the valley a couple months, 3 months ago.
Yeah, in like fall, summertime.
How about this year?
Yeah.
And you tell him, hey, call your boy, call Puffy.
Thank you again, Cynthia.
And he tells you.
Thank you, French.
You go, man, they fill up on that old shit. Puffy got cute. I said, shit, I better not see his ass.
Okay, they fell out behind what?
Behind the money. They behind Big got killed 6 months later. I thought y'all had a store.
I'm missing something.
Yeah.
Puffy and Zip fall out. Right?
Behind him making the payments to Zip.
Zip keeping the money.
Zip kept the money from us, bro.
And he didn't give it to them, and then Big got killed.
Yeah, all that. I thought y'all had, y'all had our back.
How do you suppose Puffy found out that Zip didn't pay you guys? How does Puffy know?
I guess he knew.
Oh, Kelvin used French's number 21 instead of 51.
Win seen him a couple of times.
Yeah.
Oh no, he seen the Warrior. Oh. They want to snoop parties out there.
Dave's is having technical difficulty.
In New York?
No, it was a Snoop house.
Oh, in Long Beach?
Claremont.
From his house and his house.
Yeah. They all on pictures and everything. He came. I said, man, you didn't call me. No.
Night, babe.
Motherfucker. I said, you get the number. You got the number. We call. Motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Well, I would see his ass, man. Give me the jewelry and everything, you know? Stupid motherfucker.
Okay, so Zip doesn't pay you. Puffy's pissed off because Puffy did make the payment. You have any idea what amount of money Puffy paid?
D-Mac didn't say it.
Okay, so D-Mac tells you they fell out on that whole thing. You think that Wynn had probably talked to Puffy about the money at one of these Snoop Dogg parties?
But I said he didn't. He just gave him the number. I heard Keefe out.
Go ahead and say
we call him up the number.
speculation.
Puffy gave Wynn his
Number
number.
37.
Yeah. I said, you let him give you a number? That was so stupid. Why you get the jewelry? Let me all, you know what I'm saying?
Collateral.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you left a message when you get the number?
What?
You called and left a message?
Yeah, he ain't answer. Man got about 50 phones. He throw that shit away. The phone's easy, man.
All right. And what about you? You also said that that Kane told you something about Zip.
Yeah, he said Zip got the money. They fell out.
When was that? When did Kane tell you that?
When did I get out on that violation?
Have a great time, babes. Thank you.
Kane's name is Gregory?
Yeah.
How about Pete? How much time they gave Pete?
Pedro Hill?
Yeah.
I think he got 5-6 years, didn't he?
Oh, damn, Well, this is a cold dude, man. The game ain't right. I advise everybody to quit, dude.
Where were you when Kane told you? Is this when you were back in Richmond or?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
I only went out there one time. They said I stole $10,000. I said, bitch, I stole $10,000.
No, that's your brother saying that. That's not.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Yeah, stupid ass motherfucker. He don't know I'm saving his life. $10,000. Oh, you know about that too, huh?
Yeah. Okay, so Kane tells you you're over at Kev's house 2005. Kane tells you, man, Zip got that money. How does Kane know Zip?
Just from out there in New York.
Just the New York connection?
Yeah. Everybody knows Zip. Zip's big and a mother out there, man.
Yeah. Now, you know Kane's on the run, right?
He on the run?
Yeah.
Oh.
You have any contact with him at all?
I thought his ass was snitching because he got caught with 12 keys.
Yeah, he boned out on that.
He did?
Yeah.
I ain't got no contact. He be up in Baltimore. But there by that school.
By the way, do you know if Gregory Brooks, if his people back in Baltimore are the Brooks brothers that were in the newspaper like a couple years ago behind that big bus?
No.
You don't know if that's his brothers?
No. Gregory, that's my cousin.
Okay. Yeah, I know he was sending stuff to Baltimore, but wasn't he, the Brooks brothers from Baltimore, you don't know who they are?
No, he ain't in
Okay.
His brother named Garfield. He phone company.
Hey, Star.
Gregory quit. Gregory, Craig,
Come on,
all
pick up,
them.
Star.
All my older brothers and shit quit that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandsons, both of them in jail. One of them in jail. Right?
Yeah.
They got banging and stuff.
Y'all is up our ass, huh?
Yeah, man. Lil Lane better watch out. Craig's brother, he out there. Why you gonna stop him from doing what he doing? He out there banging and stuff, man.
Who?
Craig's little brother. They call him Lil Lane or whatever. I mean, Craig's son.
They call him Little Lane?
Something like that.
No, they don't.
Mando or some shit. I don't know.
Something like that.
Baby Mando? Yeah.
I'm going to go with number 22. Make this
What
make
makes you
sense.
think though that now that you'd be able to talk to either like Zip or somebody in person?
KPD,
I know exactly. I got you. I know you're KPD, but listen, they had a fall. Seriously though, I mean, this is.
Man, I would go ask Puffy. Man, I would.
Hold on, let me say this. All right. Puffy's Puffy. You're KPD. Puffy's Puffy. Okay, and now he knows that, you know, you can't afford to be making any mistakes right now about the ghosts that are in his closet. And, you know, all of a sudden KPD comes up out of nowhere and starts wanting to talk about murder.
He couldn't really come like that.
I know. Give me my money, man.
No, my money. I'm saying, yeah,
9 or 10 numbers
from my
less than
standpoint,
total.
he wouldn't just come up with something like that. He'd have to create a scenario where he feel comfortable.
Then let's
Trying to get
talk about. Like, I got an example what I was thinking. Like, maybe like.
Y'all find out where he at in the club.
No. Listen to me. You wouldn't just have him just pop up on the dude. You create a situation maybe like when Keefe was in town, he was doing well. Maybe Keefe had a business and that he was putting together, a clothes business or something like that. He'd come at him like that, and then they would kick it, and then the conversation would come up. I mean, you wouldn't just have him just walk up on him like that.
Right. We don't know how to create that. That's why we need your guys.
Because I mean, probably give me an example. Let me say exactly what I want.
How many you think you can have?
No,
I've been looking for his ass.
You know that too, right?
Yeah. When I run into at the club, when he got that walk of fame, motherfucker, I was right there.
But what I'm saying is,
there's too many of y'all around here.
He's not gonna just give you a straight conversation.
I said Star's still on the road.
You gotta create something that's comfortable for him.
Oh, Mary
I mean,
Beth.
I know how you're thinking, but it's been a while. He's sophisticated. He's scared. I'm just saying maybe you have to create some type of. They know they don't want to mess with you. They don't want you coming at them wrong.
He embraced it when, you know what I'm saying? Boy,
He cool like with women like that.
Yeah, he gonna embrace the shit out of us.
Oh. What happened to the sound there?
You looking for him?
No, I don't want you coming at him wrong.
He embraced it when, you know what I'm saying? Boy,
He cool like with women like that.
Yeah, he gonna embrace the shit out of us.
Yeah. Oh. That's weird. Still going on, but the sound is out. And it's not me. It's from Court TV. Okay, well, we will go with I guess we'll talk. Well, I'm going to toss in number 19, last photo taken, since they seem to have been announcing Tupac's passing the following day when he was still alive. So number 19, last photo taken. I'm going to add that in. Doesn't appear that any sound is coming back. I'll try to fast forward here once I update the banner. See if we get any more sound because there's like mere minutes left.
Yeah, he could be in a restaurant, somebody could come in. I was seeing this little commercial, I'm like, you motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm Cam or no, he got me in trouble the first time. Didn't he though? So he said,
so you don't have to go to New York, you can do it here.
Yeah.
We're talking two different things. New York would be Zip.
Yeah.
Zip's out there and he's gonna be staying out there.
Yeah.
About 9 minutes, sir.
Yeah, you gotta
maybe 9 minutes left of the audio. If that.
Every time my folks go out there, he, like Brian, he's vice president right up on
No, Danielle, catch up the numbers. We're going for a picture banger overall. 9 minutes left
They went out there.
Hopper.
Oh, y'all keep these boys. Oh, come on. He rolled out the red carpet for them. Got them drinks and everything. They the one told me about the club. Then this other broad I was fucking, she said, got a 3-story beauty salon. Everybody, I was like, them motherfuckers is rolling. Said he got the fan on, a Bentley and all that. Said he rolling like hell.
You see any advantage to maybe starting off with just having another encounter?
Just fill off your bingo card with every number that's on the screen, Danielle.
DMAC can put it in Puppy's ear that you
if you get the top,
I'll get on it.
the 2 sides and the bottom, which makes a picture frame, that would be a bingo, or completely cover your card would be a bingo.
If you take control of the situation, you start making some progress we're not ready to deal with yet, then,
Basically, you don't have to do anything until
Just take the time.
Yeah, it takes time. We'll tell you when you need to be somewhere and make arrangements.
All right.
And
had to put it in his ear because he do go get D-Mac every time he come out here.
Okay.
That's a boy, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then on to, I think that's a wrap for that whole entire event. These are two of the girls
guys
that are in
this.
town.
We'll go with
How long is our meeting gonna be today? Do we have
number
a time
40.
frame?
We're out of here.
You're sustaining this meeting.
Hey, do you know how to get a hold of DMAC right now?
You're more than welcome.
You can get a hold of DMAC. Knows what?
Great.
Basketball player buy weed from him every day.
All right, that's cool.
Tell Tommy to go buy the weed
You
from
know
him.
the
Barbershop over on Third or Beverly?
I've got that DMAC.
That's all girl.
I've got that.
You know her, right?
Yeah, I know where it's at.
Look at that, she got fat.
Oh, Mary
that's
Beth
wrong.
needs 50
What about
bucks.
this
Well,
one
I
here?
mean, Mary
Yeah,
Beth
you get
can
the-
buy a box.
That's the one who's on the phone?
How old is
How
this
you
bitch
get
right
the
here?
big-
Okay, are those the 2 girls that were in the live
club.
party that night?
Yeah.
Okay. And what are their names?
And go squeeze
Right here.
DJ Quick by the balls. I'm serious. He
I
getting the
just
shit
gave
up quick.
number
Ask the question.
40 for
Yeah.
sustain.
Those 2 girls.
Number
You see
40,
What's the name?
sustain.
What are their names?
Michelle and Joelle.
Yeah, and those were the 2 girls that you talked about
At the
being
morning.
in the live party that night and,
Yeah.
and getting close to
Yeah.
Puffy and Biggie,
All
is
that.
that right?
All that. Yeah. They was ones that set that shit up.
For sure. Now, you know that from being there or you know that from
That's
after?
it.
Being there, dog.
Okay.
I'm not telling you, dog.
Did you get any other insight on that from anybody else or, you keep ED? People
We know
told
the
you.
streets, dog.
So you're just saying from that alone?
He said he watched
They was out of place. They shouldn't have been there in the first
They
place.
from Death Row, so
I
he said it was still it was odd.
I could
Then
have sworn
boom,
we
the fire marshals
called.
come. We left Big Pete and what's the name out there, Sporty, outside the club because we didn't have enough passes. So I was going out there checking on them.
Don't put that on these notes.
French number 40 is
No, that was just a sidebar.
We was down. Fire marshal was down there. The Big Pete and Sporty from Great Street was down there, and I went down there to check on them. Then the fire marshal said they was gonna close the place. Blood was out there. It was ready, dog.
We're gonna get into all that another time, man. But that's some stuff we gotta touch on too.
Yeah.
This is a fiction connection.
All right, get your freaking flyer tomorrow ready, man.
All right. What's that tag?
You know what, French, you've been great today. I'll give you 51. 51.
I'm see you sooner or later, man.
You and Eddie were sellers, right?
Yeah.
Where were you guys? That was in
But I wanted to ask you something. Excuse me.
What do you know his last name to be?
Sammy.
Hey, Harry.
Sammy.
Samuel.
I guess.
Sammy Samuel.
51.
He asked me a question. I find out anything else.
Mary Beth has called bingo.
I know you probably been on vacation.
Mary Beth, just hang on. You have the picture frame of coverall. Okay.
On any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any means of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll see you back tomorrow. Thanks, guys.
Is that for sure?
Hey, Star.
Hello.
Look at you all pretty again.
Oh my God. My hair looks a mess. It's raining out.
Oh, Dangerous, thank you for the $2 super chat.
That girl in the background with the blonde hair, though, she's pretty.
Yeah.
Pretty girl.
Yeah. I like her glasses, too.
Why does Kazi look like a
Records,
girl
exit, anything we need to address outside the presence.
on his avatar?
Okay, we'll be in recess. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night.
Why does Kazi what?
Look like a chick in your avatar.
It's a joke. It's somebody called Nan Gallagher as like an AI little person.
I got you.
Star, can you drop Rosalind's email? I don't have it.
I can drop Rosalind's email. Hold, please.
And Kazi's link as well. Kazi, why don't you tell us some about your channel for some of the people that are in here that haven't been to your channel?
Well, it is kind of a silly thing. You know, I come from the the free Karen Reed Turtle Boy end of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a bunch of characters over there. So I originally started out like doing an impression of an old prosecutor. It's really stupid to even like, you'd be like, what are you talking about? And I would call into like the Glare show and like act like that prosecutor. It caught on, it got popular. I made a channel not even a year ago, somewhere around October. And then I do different stuff. We'll read court documents, we'll go over court cases. We'll do some trial stuff, and then we'll make fun of other people in the community that are jerks. And,
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fun.
And oh yeah, he does do some really nice walks along the Cape that are just gorgeous.
Oh yeah, that's my other thing. I live a stone's throw away from beautiful beach here on the Cape, and I do beach lives. So I did one of those yesterday.
Yeah, it was beautiful. It's like the second time I've caught beach live. Like yesterday, I seen when you showed the beach again. There was a ship out there, but the other day when I seen it for the first time, one of the ships had all its masts up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sail. It was just beautiful.
Yeah, it was nice. It's I got
jealous.
A microphone that, it's better with the wind, and it's kind of a work in progress because it's so windy out there. But yeah, I've done a bunch of beach lives. I mean, a little bit of everything. I like to be funny, though. Try to be funny, make people laugh.
Yeah,
Make,
that's usually what we do over here. I'm not one that usually covers court cases, but I am interested in this Tupac stuff only because yeah, it's been so long. And Karen Reed and Turtle Boy, like hearing that poor guy sat for 7 hours, guys. I don't know if you're following Karen Reed and the Turtle
Mhm.
Boy situation, but they made that man sit 7 hours through a deposition to say plead the fifth. He's not talking.
Yeah, every question, no lunch. I mean, they've been dragging that case on for 3 years, and his trial is until December. They're just trying to drain him, and
Yeah.
hopefully, give him enough time to revoke his bail because he's somewhat of a wild boy. I mean,
You think?
yeah, but he's I'm covering something, another thing that's going on with him. He was indicted in New Jersey on
Yeah, what was that about?
cyber stalking charges.
Not
Oh,
New Jersey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
who's doing
Oh.
that? Like, where did that come from?
It came from, okay, so do you know okay, so John O'Keefe.
Right.
He's the guy that the Boston cop that was killed, not by Karen Reed, but anyway, she has a brother named Paul. Paul was at the every day for the trial. So one day in 2024, late 24, something like that, Turtle Boy was contacted by some woman named LS. I'll just call her LS for now. And she had said, I have been in touch with Paul O'Keefe, and we kind of have a relationship going. Paul O'Keefe is married, and she was too. And she said, "Well, what I'd like you to do is, he wants to like give me signals, like when he's on TV, and I'm at home watching TV, and it was like this really weird thing." And Turtle Boy didn't really get along with Paul O'Keefe at all because Paul O'Keefe tried to pull some stuff on him. So Turtle Boy was like, "Yeah, I don't care. I mean, it sounds kind of shitty, but whatever. Screw Paul O'Keefe too. You know what I mean?" And so it kind of went along for a while, and he kind of saw that she was pretty much being like a worse person than Paul O'Keefe could ever be. And the whole time, he'd say, he's like, "I'm just going to write a story. I mean, write the story on it. You know what I mean? How you're doing this." And I guess he wasn't going. He didn't name her. He wasn't going to name her. He's going to say, they called her Paul's side piece. You know what I mean? And, but she was having so much fun doing this with like her lying and controlling and like really like having control of the situation, that when he wrote the story, she went crazy and got pissed and tried to get an order on him, and to say he was cyber harassing her or something like that, and then tried to get an RO, a restraining order against her, because he wrote about her. And then so those things failed, and then 8 months later, here we are again. They finally indict him for cyber harassment.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
I cannot believe how they're just searching for anything to charge this guy.
Yeah, and even in New Jersey, I mean, you think Massachusetts is bad. New Jersey seems to be, and she's like, I've kind of dug into her, and the stuff that I have found on her would absolutely blow your mind. It's unbelievable. You can go on X. You can go on X and check it out for yourself. It's unbelievable what this woman has done. And I'm fully. I mean, probably more than anything, convinced that and that's going to be thrown out. But right now he's under indictment, and we know he's out on bail for his other stuff.
Yeah, if Boston has their way, like just on what they're trying to do to him for exposing what's really gone on with Karen Reed and
Right.
John O'Keefe and his passing. Like the man, what is he looking at? Like 99 years, I think it said. Like
Potentially, that is the maximum of what he could get. That is,
yeah, and with the way that they're targeting him, I
Yeah,
would think that they're
right.
looking at like 99 plus 99 and 99.
right. Why wouldn't they? You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
the way they want him, you know, incarcerated, and the way they're spacing out his trial, it's clear they're just trying to drain him. And you know, he's not everybody's cup of tea, but listen, it doesn't really matter.
Listen, you don't have to like somebody or agree with them to see that there's being something really fishy going on, that
Thank
there's
you.
injustice in this world. I mean,
And that's the problem. If there were more people like you around here, well, they're not even around here, they're everywhere, that thought like that. You know, it's not about personalities, it's about principles. You know what I mean? Just because we don't like somebody or they made you mad or they hurt your feelings doesn't mean they go to jail for it. So
right, exactly. I mean, I wouldn't want to see even my worst enemy, if I seen something that was happening that was being, you know, misled and just totally thrown out into the public and smeared, and injustice was happening and the
Yeah.
courts are just sitting back blinking their eyes with a
Yeah.
judge like Judge Bev, I'd be like, hey, I got to do what I can to
Yeah.
help this person, because I don't want to be in that spot that they're in.
Yeah,
If they
yeah,
could do it
and
to somebody that public, they could do it to somebody very private.
yeah, and they, you know, I mean, look at Karen Reed, they almost, you know, if it wasn't for Turtle Boy, I'm
Yeah,
convinced she would be in
behind
jail.
bars for life. Yeah.
Yeah, for a very, very long time.
I agree.
And now that, you know, she's mad at him for other things, and you know, it's just the whole thing is just crazy. But I've dug into the LS issue, and it's madness what I found out. But anyways, you can check on my ex if you wanted to look at that.
Yeah, definitely, guys. Kazi's on X. He's on YouTube here. Like he's got some fun stuff. There's been a lot of fun channels, and like I found you because of The Expert and Baker,
Yep.
and you know, Rosalind, and it just this whole community like started, like some of the people that have been popping up here in chat the past few minutes, like Legal Tubes has popped in by Shizzy Wiznut. I've seen, you know, in Rosalind's, in your chat.
Yeah, and they kind of,
Yeah.
these communities meshing together is great. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it's really cool.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Really cool.
there's the case that we covered that's out of Florida that is really bizarre. The What the Hills case.
The Hales case, yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, there's people that like him, that don't like him, much like Aiden, and there's a whole lot of fishy stuff happening in Florida in the courts that it's like, what are you allowing? Like, what is our government coming to? Like the courts, it's scary.
We're
It's-
losing our rights is what's happening.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know?
at what point does the U.S. finally admit that there's some kind of iron curtain coming down? Like, as much
Yeah.
as they want to say we're free, how free are we really?
Yeah, we're
Kazi,
losing
they're
our First
saying-
Amendment, you know?
They're saying you are the dad of common sense on here. So just so you know, that's what they're calling
Dad
you.
of common
Dad of
sense.
common
Oh my
sense.
God.
No,
That's
no, we don't
huge.
need no stinking parents. No, I like the mayhem and the chaos and the laughter. I don't want parents monitoring us.
Yeah.
Well, Kazi's our dad. He's going to be monitoring us, and I guess
Oh,
our
well,
snark.
I mean,
Yeah.
that could be another way too. It could be, ooh, daddy.
Illegal tubes.
Daddy, you want to ground me?
I originally came into this thing to just make people laugh, you know what I mean? But then I'm like, some of this shit isn't funny. And you
Right,
gotta
yeah.
look into that too, you know?
yeah, there has been some things that have set me off because it's like I don't find humor in some of the things that and there's many that are laughing and it's like mm, that's when I choose to, I just kind of leave a chat or click the ignore, do the block,
Mhm.
or just go
Yeah.
back to touching grass because if I can't have fun and I'm not going to agree with somebody, I'm not going to destroy somebody's channel or their viewership, much like this train wreck of who I earlier had nicknamed her and her partner of Fraud Frog and Mullet.
They sound like fun.
Oh, well, that would be Lacey Meeks and J7.
Oh, Lacey Meeks and
Yeah, her
Jason.
bestie. That's currently talking about trying to get a GoFundMe together for Machado.
Wait,
Matado.
isn't that Peachy Keen?
Oh, is that who Peachy Keen is? Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Who Peachy Keen was.
Lacey Meeks is criminally confident, isn't she?
Yes, that would be the one. Yeah, I call her Fraud Frog.
I thought she was a good guy.
No, not in my world.
Because I saw her on Ricada before. I didn't,
Yeah, she kind of bluffed her way in on Ricada. Like
Oh,
I've seen her
okay.
tell people she's a lawyer. I've seen her say that she's worked on the Hill, when in fact, in all reality, I can only find 2 months of being paid by a state representative.
Okay, well, that's not a lawyer, but anyways,
No,
good
it's
try.
also not somebody who's worked the Hill.
Right.
She also likes to steal other people's content ideas,
Yeah,
which failed.
that's where the Fraud Frog came from. Her and J7 decided to copy a People Want Bingo night, and Star was part of that show, and I took it very personal that friends of mine, along with what they were doing in experts chat with Baker and everybody early on with their pay to say and bringing crap down, I decided to make a little video about Fraud Frog. And I wasn't saying who they were. And then after this stuff with Dollywood, it was like, yeah, so remember those people I talked about almost a year ago? Well,
Yeah.
this is what they're doing now. Because
Yeah.
Lacey likes to play the I'm not friends with J7, but yet they're still talking and hanging out and, behind the scenes or in spaces where most of the public can't see them.
Yeah, did you guys see my latest thing with J7 when I went on there?
Listen, I saw part of it on X, and I'm sorry, Kazi, but that is 100% emotional manipulation. When somebody is telling you they're thinking of self-harm, they're dying,
Yeah.
they're that is all, and you were being nice, and you were like, I'm not saying it's emotional manipulation, but I am saying it is 100%, and people need to stop weaponizing it, because what do you want me to do with that information? Why are you giving it to me?
Right.
You want a welfare check? Because
You
quite frankly, you should be calling 988 or your doctor to resolve those issues. You don't tell fellow YouTubers or people, you know, who
say it on the internet for thousands to hear, and then have two shows talking about two separate occasions that welfare checks were called on you and laugh about it.
And I dealt with her, that madness for months behind the scenes, like with, when she was going through the big, I didn't see a stitch of evidence that Baker was doing anything. Now she could have showed me that. Now their whole thing is, well, did Baker show you that he wasn't doing it? Well, that doesn't make any sense. How does that happen?
right. If he doesn't have any,
Right.
because he wasn't doing it, how does he
Right.
prove that?
Right.
You're putting this out there on him, so you have to prove it's true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're talking about two single adults that were talking on the internet by Baker's own admission, by the way, like
Yes.
as we all know,
Yeah.
they were sexting.
Yeah.
Two adults. And when he seen what Delulu was pulling out of the puppet box,
He's
and the
like,
magic,
I'm good.
he's like, yeah, I'm deuces. I'm kicking rocks, babe.
But then the worst part about it is Machado comes along and goes, well, I don't think you're gaining enough traction. Nobody believes you. So I'm going to take all your shit and I'm going to put it out there and I'm going to say Baker preys on women and I'm going to say this and I'm going to say that. And she had no right to do so. She still doesn't get it.
No,
She still hasn't. She still doesn't get it. It had nothing to do with her. It wasn't her business. And it's just like she has the mind of a child if she can't understand that.
Right. She went on her own platform and said some really disgusting things about Baker.
Every day.
Used some really disgusting words. And I'm talking like immediate. Like Baker did not name J7 for months. Did not talk about her. He blocked her.
Nope.
I personally watched Delulu going into chats, sending super chats under sock accounts.
Like I did, like you did, like everybody else did.
But yet they want everybody else to believe that nobody's seen this insanity breaking out.
And her excuse to me.
She was in love. She was hurt. He broke her heart while she was actively, before even Baker said anything, she was actively going after Jake the same way. And now Jake is almost verbatim, and most of the words are verbatim, repeating what Baker said. You're stalking me.
Right.
We didn't have a relationship. When I seen how crazy you were, I didn't want nothing to do with it.
Right. And then when she cried and tried to manipulate, fake cry and manipulate me, I said, why didn't you show me any proof? Why didn't you show me any proof? I wouldn't have gone on his show. I wouldn't have been friends with him. You know what I mean? She's like, I made a promise to Baker that I wouldn't show his. I'm like,
wow.
And you're still holding on to that,
right? But you
like,
sent them to Machado of all
right?
people.
But I'm like, we're done here. We're done. We're not doing this.
Somebody asked me why you were on our show, and I said, I think right now, from what I've seen of him being on the show, he's being polite, and as politely as he can, he's basically calling her out, and she's not having it. I said, what did you want him to do? Go on there and shred her? Like,
right? Yeah,
that's what
go
they
on
do.
there and berate her, and you know what I mean. But I got a little pissed at Peachy at first because she was in her chat saying some vile shit, and I was like, stop being stupid. And then she called up and cried for no reason. That had nothing to do with me, but whatever. And all these, so now I'm getting all these bunnies being like,
so
you're a bully, you use women, and
I mean,
not a good friend.
Hear from that whole atmosphere of Mutado and the mullet that we'll now call Delulu is how they're being hurt. She's the comment of we're being chased off the internet. Nobody has chased them off the internet.
Right.
Guess what? You can't be chased off the internet. How's that?
Yeah, I mean, you're.
What does that even mean?
You're trying to claim that people are trying to, make them shut off their channels and go away. No, stop talking about people. Stop slandering, defaming, whatever you want to call, doxing, especially doxing. Stop doing what you're doing. Go find a new topic to talk about.
Right.
You don't talk about them. And guess what? They won't talk about you. And neither one of you, which Baker has nothing really much to say. He's been responding to their idiocracy. You've responded to the nonsense in the puppet show. And that's all it is. That's their content. That's their whole spin while they cry. We're being bullied. We're being chased off the internet. They're trying to get rid of us. No.
All her panic attacks. You're not taking her panic attacks seriously.
Yeah. The panic attacks. Several panic attacks, like a day. Yeah.
She's going to dox the wrong person who's going to notify. I mean, we've already read a Substack. Like I went through the Substack on my channel early on of her that somebody put out on her where, I mean, she works for her mom's insurance company. That's a lot of information in that computer that she's
Yeah,
using to
yeah,
access
yeah.
the tax
That's right.
people.
That's right. That
And,
because they have
you know,
stuff that regular people don't. And
that's
I don't know if she's using it, but
could only assume. I mean, how else do
apparently
you?
she's suing me as of the other day
Yeah,
because
yeah, I
I
heard.
have reason to believe something, and I'm
I
sticking
heard
by it.
you're being added to a lawsuit. You and who else? It was. I don't think she's named Baker, but I heard it was you and Jimmy, who I'm assuming is that Auntie Deb.
Jimmy, what Jimmy do? I don't know about
Yeah,
Jimmy.
I seen somebody mention Jimmy's name, and I was like, "What?" She thinks he's under a sock account.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like the girl's losing it. She's gonna sue Jolene, and she's going to, Mo, Larry, Curly, the Stooges, like
Yeah.
whoever says her name is gonna wind up on this
Like
list.
JLR, she's gonna sue the moon. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like, come on, give me a break.
You know, they
That's
all make a
another-
great show. If they all hung out together, imagine the content they could have.
Oh my god.
So I have all the text messages from her, hundreds. And I've been doing everything in my power not to show them, but I don't know. I don't know.
Comedy.
You got what?
You could always turn it into a comedy.
Yeah, I
True.
mean,
My
some of it,
favorite text.
some of it is, but
We
some
can
of
always
it,
help you do the dramatic readings where someone plays each character.
Yeah, I can do a really
We
good
love
try.
those.
Man.
that could
Yeah,
work.
watch. Oh my god!
I mean, I
can't believe you're attacking me this way.
Panic attacks.
you really hurt me when you went on Baker's show.
You hurt
When I went on
me.
Baker's show, it hurt you when I went on Baker's fucking show. Why? Doesn't make any sense.
Because you guys know each other in person, right? Not just like you met on the internet in a chat somewhere.
Right.
And she became overly attached to I mean, come on, people. These are
Look, I mean, well, no, there are people that have formed internet relationships that have meant something. But
Right.
did it happen in 2 weeks between Baker and this girl?
That's
Absolutely
my
not.
point. You know, like I became friends with Rosalind. This has now been 4 years of being friends with Rosalind. Like in the beginning, I wasn't telling her my deepest, darkest secrets. And so you have to build that over time. But these people think they meet somebody in a chat room, they start chatting, and it's like immediate BFFs.
Yeah,
Look at how quickly J7 latched on to Machado. It was like instant. And
she threatens people. You say something bad about her, I'm coming for
Yeah.
you. Have you ever seen those?
we protect the queen.
The queen.
Spicy Misty. Did you guys hear Spicy Misty talking the other night? That shit was wild.
Yeah. I was, that was the chat I was in too. It was like,
She's
oh
like,
my God.
I knew something. I had just started listening to Just Machado, and I liked her, but I didn't love her yet. And I was doing my dishes, and something told me, get in the chat. Something is happening now.
Like, all right, cool hand puke, calm down. Like, you know what I mean?
These are people who need outside influences. Go back to the people in person that because this is unhealthy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You need more outdoor time. Get
Yeah.
it, rent a companion.
One of the funniest things Prison Misty said is she goes,
I'm telling you right now, because I've been inside. Okay. She goes, that happens all the time. Aiden is scared. Turtle Boy is scared. I guarantee there is a systematic approach to take down Just Machado to lessen his charges and give him immunity. I'm like, that's probably the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life.
Why would the Commonwealth of Massachusetts give immunity or lessen the charges to Aiden if he takes down Jess Machado?
Well, I mean, Kazi, come on. Like, she had the repo she got out of. She could always give the secret to that pistachio macchiato.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they'll save some whole milk in friggin', the greater Fall River area. Maybe save a couple
we'll hear less, gas being released.
traffic accidents, maybe, less dogs from almost being hit, allegedly. But that's about it. I mean, there's no charges on her or anything. Like, what are we talking about here?
I almost fell on the floor laughing when I seen that. I was like, no, this person did not say that. They really think they're that important.
I couldn't believe it.
Oh, you think a lot of yourself, Machado. I'm proud of you.
She really does think too much of herself.
Yeah, she's so dramatic about it.
Oh my God.
She's like,
you are not a nice person.
She's like, the takedown of Nick Rekieta was about money.
Yeah.
The takedown of Jess Machado is about silence. Like, I mean, I wish you would be silent, but that's not really what it's about.
Yeah. Well, she's supposed to be doing the not talking about any creators next week, starting Monday, because Megan Fox gave her a challenge. And she accepted the challenge, but she had to start it on Monday because, she needs to start things on Mondays. So she's
got to get
planning a great show all week.
It'll last 3 minutes.
Exactly. I was going to say, should we take bets on how long?
Over and under 3 minutes. That's
Oh, there you have it, guys.
I said to Venom, I said, we don't even get past Monday's stream.
Monday.
Yeah, because she starts Monday. Monday.
We don't get past Monday morning.
Right.
11:59 p.m. She's going to be sweating bullets. I just got to get this last text out before it strikes 12.
We don't get past the friggin' bagel, for Christ's sakes.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, there's going to be a mad cow in Boston.
But she thinks everyone else is supposed to stop talking about her next week because that's what's fair.
Nope. Nope. Because it's not how it's going to work.
So then she's not going to be quiet because nobody's going to stop talking about her. That's what she said.
I thought Megan was kidding about that.
Well,
Machado took it seriously, but I don't think she took it that seriously. But
did she take anything seriously, like court?
Her coffee. Her
coffee.
Milk, pistachio vanilla,
made
with only 17 ice cubes and only shaken to the left, not to the right, only shaken to the left with 17
made with whole milk
and two straws.
But don't forget the
I can suck it in faster. I need to suck it in faster with two straws.
Do you have an IV bag I can put in the counter?
Seriously.
Let's stop at an IV bag. Let's just get an IV bag.
I just want a pick line, please.
And then out it comes on stream.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my gosh.
Listen, I've clipped 4 farts of her. I didn't fart in her pants. She did. You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
It's not even a fart. It's a
Well,
shot.
one of them was a shot. One of them was borderline shot. 2 of them were I'll just be nice and say were farts, but they could have all been shots. I'm not sure. I wasn't there.
They
Thank
were
God.
all check your panties, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Check your panties.
Well, Jess leans right, not politically, but the fart. You know what I mean? Like,
That's why the coffees need to be shaken to the left.
yes,
Okay.
that's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Yes, that's a good point because it would be opposite. Yeah, I like it.
Exactly. So only shake the coffees to the right with 17 ice cubes. Okay,
Yeah.
no more, no less.
CossyG's the fart investigator.
Yep. Me and my team are the best. We're the best around. We're the fart detectives.
I love it.
Oh,
You
my
should name your channel that, the Fart
Yeah,
Detective.
me and Nicola Maxwell. She's my assistant.
I love the game. What is Nicola saying? Because I have no idea.
Oh, what the Nicola?
I'm telling
Yeah,
you, I'm going to
what's
tell
the
you the
Nicola?
same thing
I
I've
have
told
no idea.
Rosalind. Watch, and you will understand her. Are you guys having weather out on the East Coast today?
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
dreary and shitty. It's definitely not a beach day, so. But yeah, we'll be playing What the Nicola coming up again very soon.
Oh, good. So, do you have any?
You have to close your eyes.
today?
Remember, close your eyes and just listen. Take away your sights, and you might be able to hear more. I'm just saying.
Or talk to her 15 times a day, and and you get it.
Yeah.
Frenchie, good night. Thank you so much for today. It was a long day. You did
Thank
great,
you so
though.
much, Mod.
So, do you have anything streaming tonight, Cossy?
No, I went so late. Well, early this morning. I'm good. Probably not. But yeah. No, probably tomorrow.
Okay,
Probably
great. Well,
let Brando sleep a little bit here.
yeah, Brando's like, Dad, you kept me up all night. Like, it was getting a little rowdy. Like, Dad was having fun. I couldn't sleep. I wanted to go hang out with the big crowd.
He loves it, though. He loves it.
He's a ham. Star, you got anything coming up?
Not that I'm aware of yet, but that doesn't mean something could pop off this weekend because we like our emergency snark streams. Could be a Donna Adelson appeal. It could be a Laura Owens Lost appeal. It could be just about anything. So we'll see.
I mean, there's stuff popping off in Hale's verse. So it seems Lynette Preston has dropped yet another video. This coming week, Preston has, I think, bankruptcy court, and they permanently retired Botox Beauty. I think she's got something coming up. And then, of course, we have the Queen Flea of the Peen Studio, the Garage Studio crew. She claims to have hired an attorney to sue Megan Fox. So this should be an interesting Friday night. Shizzy Wiznut has his pre-FNL show. The Expert has his...
FNL is tonight.
Yes, tonight is Friday, so The Expert has his FNL show. And Doug is tonight. So there is your Friday lineup, guys. And me, I'm just going to touch grass this weekend and... I don't know. I'd say I'd go play in traffic and collect toll money, but they took our toll booths out that have coins, so it's no fun anymore.
Yeah, everything's easy pass now. So,
right?
Yeah, no fun.
So that's it for me for the weekend.
Nobody's even dropping coins anymore. Nobody's dropping the coins.
I don't remember that the big basket, and you whip them in. Sometimes you miss them. Like the people.
I'm telling you, when we were young, boy, if we just get close enough to the expressway where you knew there was like a toll booth coming, because people would be getting their change ready as they either got on the ramps to drive, or as they were getting off, there'd be change line. You could always find money to pick up and collect, and there'd be a good amount of silver. These days, forget it, nothing.
That's when you kept all of your change in the ashtray. Because you needed
that's
it.
Right. Yeah, you did.
But now you don't need to do that because there's nothing to use it on.
Yeah.
So nobody has that anymore. So the poor guys who used to rob cars for all the ashtray money, it's not there anymore.
No.
They need to find something else.
Cossy, I appreciate you coming in today and streaming this with us.
And we'll see
where
we
have a hoppin' Fifi Friday where we just kind of dog on everybody and do the things you seem to like to do. So
Yeah, it was fun.
When we got a packed house, you'll like that crowd.
I'm trying to get caught up on, the trial itself, you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
kind of
this
listen.
trial, I'm losing it, man. The way this keeps turning, wow.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's a ball.
I think we're back on Rozzy's on Monday. I'm just not.
I think she's.
Well, hopefully, yeah. Kazi, have you heard anything on your computer? Or
Yeah. It's good. It's good.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. So maybe we'll be on your channel on Monday.
Yeah.
Kazi should have the next stream.
Okay. Excellent.
Monday. Yeah.
All right. Make sure you accept Venom on X so she can message you.
I did.
Yeah. You didn't friend me yet, Kazi. I don't know. I might have to go to Starbucks and ask them to make me a drink.
A white chocolate.
No, I don't do the
made
white
with
chocolate.
whole milk.
Cubes. 17 ice cubes. She can only to the left.
I'm a mocha girl. I like my coffee and I like my mocha espresso, and that's all there is to it. I
And
don't
an
ask
Asiago bagel or something like that.
Yeah, the
I don't even do that.
Asiago bagel.
Nope.
Bigo bagel, maybe. I don't know.
Legal Tubes says, "Give Brando a kiss for me."
Yeah, Brando, look at him. He looked right at him. It's like, oh, daddy. Meow, 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 Brando.
Yeah.
Aww.
He's adorable.
Yeah, he is.
All right, guys. With that, I'm going to say be good. Happy Friday. And if you can't be good at it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
Have a great weekend.
can't be an athlete, be an athletic supporter, and say goodbye, Brando.
See you on the tubes.
Bye, Brando.
See you later.
Hi, Brando.
Oh, he dipped off again before I could even say, hang on. But okay, it's been a long day, so I can't blame him. All right, guys.
Exactly.
We will talk to you later.
Peace out.
Yeah. They said I'm venomous, baby. You feel that heat? One wrong move is game over. Taste that disease. Creeping in the shadows, I'm the ghost you can't see. Prowling through the city with a swagger that's deadly. Eyes like a predator, heart like a stone. When I strike, you'll know you ain't walking home alone. They say I'm a danger, a risk to your calm. One step in my zone, you'll be lost in the storm. I'm a beautiful nightmare, a charm with a twist. The taste of my fury is a pain you can't resist. I'm venomous, dangerous, got that fatal bite. One wrong move, baby, it's a rapid fire night. Dance with the devil or flee and take flight. I'm the queen of this jungle wrapped in dark light. I'm venomous, dangerous, hit us all wanted.
We got it.
We got it. We got everything covered. Mary Beth, again, congratulations on winning. Guys, I know I thanked you earlier today, but thanks for any super chats and memberships that were bought. You guys have a good Friday.
We play rough in this game, don't you dare disguise. Got that fire in my veins and the ink on my skin. Written all my life down, gonna let the chaos begin. Bottled up rage, I'll unleash it tonight.
Sadly, good too.
Lost in the rhythm, yeah, I'm ready to bite. I'm venomous, dangerous, got that fatal bite. One wrong move, don't test the spark or the light. Dance with the danger, hold tight in the night. Follow me.
See you Monday.
Bye-bye.